Welcome everyone back to European Pro League, and it is the last day of the first round of the group stages. It's a bit of an up and down, but there we go. It is Sampi versus Viperio, the first matches that we got today. We got a long day up ahead of us. We got a very, very long day up ahead of us. So hopefully there's some people already in chat that will join me throughout the entirety of this group stage day in the next Division 2 season. Of course, previous season we had Mouse NXT as the winners. Now they're performing pretty well as well. And now we have Group D, the only group with no matches played yet. It's Sampi versus Viperio that we're going to start the day off with, and then Big Academy versus Sashi that will be up next. Sampi made a couple of changes, very recent. The announcement was made that Tagged will no longer be playing for them. So I am very, very curious to their setup now, and that is Fino and Zetko that will join in. So Zetko, of course, ex Sinners player. Then we have The Alive, Fino, Savannah, and Mungus that have already more often been playing with this Sampi team. Of course, Sampi still somewhat having a tough time recovering from the loss of Matis, which is unsurprising, as Matis was definitely the one that was carrying that team. And then we have Viperio here. They got a bit of the lineup from the old Raptors team with Regan, MMS, and Zodi. And then we get Pandino, or Pandilo? Pandilo? Is it? Pandio? I don't exactly know how to pronounce his name yet. And Mungo, of course. So this Viperio roster not making the RMR the same way as they did in the last event, in the last major. Not quite there yet, but still a very good UK organization back in the UK, and they got a tournament coming up quite soon, or they did have a tournament coming up with the UK Masters. And in some recent qualifiers, they had a bit of a tough time with their new sort of rivals, K10 and Endpoint. Vertigo and Mirage are banned, unsurprisingly, for both. I think Vertigo are a bit bummed out that they can't play Vertigo, as Regan is very, very good on Vertigo. Ancient is picked by Sampi. Viperio, this lineup, especially the core of Regan, Zodi, and MMS, they have had some very, very good performances on Ancient. Of course, Sampi as well was one of their more favorite maps. Overpass is an interesting pick. Gotta be honest, it's a very interesting pick. Didn't really think that was going to arrive out of end on Anubis if we get there. Let's start this baby up, shall we? Shall we? We got the dual dualies for Viperio. As Sampi not having the biggest rush to approach the B-bomb site. And is that a cubby molly? Yeah, I think it just clips the cubby. So it's not used for the cave entrance, as MMS still has that position. Flash in. Misses the entrance and only hits MMS, who is still fighting this, and against a Glock that is always a bit of a losing fight. But Sampi are going for the quick rotate. Usually teams go for this A rotate a bit later, but Viperio, they haven't moved an inch out of this A bomb side. Doesn't really matter though. Fino, double entry as a new addition to this team. He well, not necessarily new. They have played a couple of tournaments with him already. But he's going to get 2 good opening kills. And Mungus, Donut is going to be the first offender. And he gets his double kill. Regan, the only one to respond thus far from Viperio this pistol round, is pretty dead set on a Sampi victory. Especially when you get quad peaked like that. Only the best of the best can survive that. So it's Sampi going up 1-0. I'm mostly looking forward to seeing how Viperio will change up their CT holds. Of course, in this round, it's not really gonna matter much. Let's be honest. It's just gonna be a couple of USPs. It's the full stack behind the red smoke. And they're all gonna burst out of that smoke. It's a mowdown. Let's see, be alive. Triple kill with the Glil. Nades raining in, and the Glock eventually finds the final. So Viperio not taking the longest time on that full eco, which I always appreciate. As many of you guys know, that I do appreciate a quick full eco round. Let's see, righty. Guns are coming out. It is very much a bonus round for Sampi. They haven't really built up that big of a bank. They got some good money, but it's it's 3 Galils and 2 Mag 10s. Yeah, they're fighting against a whole bunch of rifles, so hard to see, hard to imagine that this round will be a slow burner for Sampi. Mungus at the edge of those new fluffy smokes, as you can see on the edge. There is going to try and force his way into cave, and that's a very logical move. Mungus gets the result there, and Panino also falls. Regan breaking the smoke, exposing Savannah. Another nade for the smoke. We can't seem to get Fino out. It's a 3 versus 3 in this retake. Isn't really looking great. Mungo really spraying the position of Fino. But he stays tucked in, so no real effect there. The smoke is faded on short. That's where they're going to move through. I think Sampi are going to be expecting that. It's an equal trade on the first. What a shot from Zetko through the smoke. Catching MMS. And now it's a 1v2, but time's already up. Mungo has to retreat. It's Sampi winning their third round. Yes, second. It's Sampi winning their third round. 3-0 on the board. This is going to be a full reinvestment for Sampi, but as mentioned, it was that bonus round. So getting all the SMG kills, making a good buck. What up, Carrie B? In the chat, by the way. And we got Wiwi Rika. Also, big Sampi fan. Wiwi Rika. He's always there. When Sampi's playing, he's always there. So, gotta respect it. Gotta respect the fandom. His MMS does some very decent damage with 5-7. Nade stack. Not really getting any result, really, as Mungo now gets found in cave. Zodi's right behind him. Panillo just needs to stay alive, but Zodi just has Savannah running away from him. MMS. How long do you want to hold it? Maybe there's... There he goes. Number 5 on the minimap. Starts moving. That may be worth a kill or two. As Regan and Zodi both having rifles now. Regan completing his triple kill on MMS. Not continuing his flank. Molotov behind him, sort of preventing the quickness of it. And in a 4 versus 3. I think this is just going to be a save for Viperio. I mean, having an M4 and an AK is worth quite a lot. I think Regan will be able to invest into the AWP. But, yeah, that's that. Yeah, nice and slow start to the day. I mean, why not? Oh, we got the AK thrown away. So Zetko, oh, that is so good. And now MMS wants to... Oh, great play. That's funny. Zetko was low HP, he was going to die to the bomb anyway, so drops the AK. Is a bit of bait for Big Fish Marco. Let me finish that tweet, actually. I was nearly done with my tweet that the game was starting, and then, well, the game started. So we got a bit more control from Viperio. It's not necessarily the what you call aggression, as they're already past Mungo, but on the op he still hits the shot. Zetko seeing his teammate fall from the heavens. Mungo has retreated. First pick, moving back. That's a great move. Looking at sort of the cave approach. Viperio going for the passive setup. They're going to, maybe allow the bomb plant. If they get forced out, there's only one smoke, a couple flashbangs. They could be forced back. Getting across here is going to be difficult for them. They will, without too much trouble. Zodi is going to get challenged. And that challenge returns, and that is the bomb exiting last. Sampi do realize their mistake. Now punching in those digits, hoping MMS, stay close, and even chipping up some wallbang bullets up to Zetko, and the first round for Viperio on the board. All starting off with that nice opening pick. And I think Viperio might be... I was going to say that they might be disappointed in themselves. Don't really think that is going to be the case. Converting your first round after 4 for the T side isn't... Like, effectively, you've lost 2 rounds, right? 2 gun rounds. With the way it's working. So, yeah. I think they're gonna be okay. Oftentimes we see those T-side starts just get such a run in the beginning that you really feel kind of bad for the CTs. Like, oh damn, you really didn't get anywhere, right? But not this time. Not this time. Double cave set up, full control. But also full lane control for Sampi, so they're quite close together there. MMS. It's gonna be moving back. As David telling Zetko, it does get the spot onto Zodi. And the Molotov forced back his teammates, so that was a cave stack. Double cave presence. Completely denied by Zetko. And now Mungus finds one more kill. Close range Fina with the AWP. That's done. This round is over unless Mungo can put a stop to this. Regan and Mungo. Oh, they're making this a bit competitive. Nade on the smoke. Sliver edge. This shot doesn't hit. Mungo just hitting the smoke. As the boost is gonna go over. Spotted. Still they remain, but now the damage has been dealt. And the stop sign is given by Sampi. Putting out their hand. Saying, Saying, nuh-uh. No retake for you. So the force back, trying to save the AWP and the AK. Letting Sampi get their 5th. Sampi have been looking very solid. I mean, the only reason Viperio was really able to win the last round was the early pick from Mungo and then just a continuation of that. But looking how Sampi dealt with that cave stack was quite nice. Banking on the individual play. Zetko and Mungus. Tomka. Welcome back. Thank you, man. Yeah, I haven't been there as often. And also we haven't had many Czech Republic teams. Many Czechia teams recently, in recent seasons. Sinners was there, but with the way the scheduling worked, I was never casting Sinners. MMS now with a bit more pressure. The only time he played this position was with the 5-7. And he's going to set himself up in the smoke. The alive. sort of realizes that there may be a bit of a threat there, and MMS gets caught. Usually it's the full B stack, right? The full lane control, maybe one in A main. Now you guys got 4 players. Sampi got 4 players waiting. Outside of middle, MMS. Yeah, just on his own. And when you're on your own, you can't really do much. Zetko. Go for flash. Flash in return. Now that's a smoke actually, but they're already way past that. Regan. Bit too late with that one. Mango. If he steps up, there might still be around here. As Mango gets his second, the flashes are good though, so trade is quick enough. Zodi. Ooh. Catching so many bullets through the smoke. Temple actually. I don't think this retake is gonna be materializing. So they're gonna be falling back. That shall be it. For round number 7, I mean, Sampi are getting a great start on their map. I mean, this T-side is really starting to build up, because with the way they've been winning these T-side rounds, I don't really see Viperio getting a significant amount of rounds here. It's hard for me to imagine. Let's just say it like that. Because if I say I don't see it, then it's like, well, man's blind. If it happens. No, but I just haven't really felt challenged. And Viperio have been puzzling. Every gun round we see a different setup. With the saves, they have been able to get some continuous gun rounds in. But no real answers yet. Now it's Heaven control and out of cave. This is a push. This is a new answer to the same question. So now Mango is gonna get rushed in the side. Fino with the AWP entry fragging. MMS replacing him on default, but he also falls and triple setup on B. Sampi only lose a single player. Great response. Great response from Sampi to that lane aggression. I mean, yeah. I think everyone noticed. If you didn't, what happened was, what happened was, what happened, you know, the push out of Heaven, push out of cave. They're going to challenge lane. There were still a couple of smokes and mollies down. And as soon as that push gets revealed, you instantly have Fino, who wasn't initially really going for it. You instantly have Fino just bolting into the bomb site, because he knows, well, at most there must be one player here. And yeah, I can probably just win this one-on-one fight. He does, and the entire bomb site falls, because suddenly the cave players have to rotate back. Can't get a kill because Sampi get an escape route. And maybe Mango was playing a bit too passive there for that setup. But you're really seeing it every round. Viperio are trying something different, just because they don't see it ever working. And now it's going to be another A rush. Oh, this is relentless from Sampi. Smoke into Donut, the closest 2 players already forced away. There is a nade in it, but Zetko's only holding W, and he's in CT spawn. Together with the alive, it's a 5 versus 5. This is going nowhere. You can't retake this. You can try, but it won't happen. It's a 5 versus 5 retake. This will never work for Viperio. Time's already way too low. Now the peek in middle is going to come through. Savannah converting onto 1, so emptying some of the pockets of Viperio even more. with the IGL for Viperio. I'm pretty sure that is Zodi, but don't quote me on that. Hey! I got it right. It is Zodi. Yeah. Let's see, Mango jumping up to the boost. Self-boosting. Pretty swaggy, you know. As the mid take is gonna come in. This is a new thing forced for Sampi. They haven't really put any bodies towards here. Oh, MMS full nade. And another one. Oh, Sampi. Every time they do something new, it just feels like they've done it a million times already. Well, they probably have in practice, but comfort here on Ancient from them. Seems like everything is really clear. Regan may be able to put a bit of a stop to this as he gets his triple kill in Donut. Finally something going the way of Viperio as they line up. Regan's position just a bit too strong to be dealt with. And it's the advantage for Viperio. This hasn't happened since round number 5. Maybe. Maybe. Savannah and Fino can break some hearts. What a sick shot from Savannah. That is supposed to be an off angle. Zodi coming in from the flank. I don't think Savannah is going to realize, but Fino in the meantime has taken down Zodi's teammate. Zodi is going to find the first, but 13 HP. 18 seconds left. Fino is still holding this up. He's going to change over to the AK. Has heard that there has been damage confirmed, but Fino... Oh, he just sticks it, and he instantly spots towards CT. Oh, just turns away! Zodi gets the luck of the draw. And Viperio win a second round because of it. I just dropped the cap of my drink. Right, as I wanted to say, that Viperio probably breathing a bit of a sigh of relief after this round. It's not the start that they wanted it to be, and they're gonna need a 1 versus 2 and a triple kill to get their second round, which usually isn't the situation you really want to be in. For a second I was thinking Mungus was gonna go brave that Molotov, but not really. And I dropped my cap again. I have butterfingers! Just put the cap down, not touching it again. I'm not touching. Well, I gotta touch it because I gotta close my drink. I'm an idiot. Okay, well, at the gate, they're waiting. Smoke's gonna pop. Flashes go over. Ooh, a dink is good. So the sprays through the smoke. Zodi eventually gets a kill, but then you have the Alive just through the edge of the smoke, finding that kill, and it's a 4 versus 3. MMS is gonna be on the flank. And Mungus is gonna go very late. Mungus just now starts to move towards his teammates. It's a new form of magnet that waits about a minute or two before joining up to the rest of the metal, and Fino is gonna hit some metal straight onto Mungo. Regan will trade, but already these retakes, never have they really looked threatening. Viperio, they haven't even gotten close to a bomb defuse. I don't think they've even tapped the bomb once on the defuse, well, except for the round Zodi one, but... Sampi are looking great. Yeah, I don't got much more to say. Sampi are looking amazing now. Oh, we got the RMR starting today as well, right? Pretty sure. Yes! 12 o'clock, RMR starts. Oh, the entire day is going to be RMR. Oh, there's Mungus. This time he's going to go out mid. Aggression from Viperio on A, and then Mungus just straight up peeks out middle. The Alive is going to get caught. That was the bomb. Whoop, whoop. Zetko is able to be spotted in MMS. Ah, that is just a peek. Zetko has too much experience for that, man. He's been playing in Sinish for a while. He's been in and around the scene, man. You're not gonna really surprise him with that, as Fino is gonna peek it towards Zodi. This is looking amazingly well for Sampi. Like, this is looking great. It's so sick. Actually, like... Fino finds his final kill, 12 and 6, leading the scoreboard as pretty much everyone's just fragging out for Sampi. But it's just a group stage, right? It's just a group stage match. It's not yet a final, and it is still the second division, right? So many guys that we levels above this, but like the composure of this half was really, really good, and especially with the recent changes Sampi made, right? They lost a bit of that oomph, a bit of that battering ram in Matis, but what I'm seeing from Sampi right now, hey, that might change on some maps, and of course it will change because it is a team dynamic that is, yeah, sensitive to mood and sensitive to opponents and whatever. You seeing Sampi stick so hard to their plans, their responses, their setups, and executing them very well, that's great to see, right? I was a really big fan from the Sampi team because they were starting to win some tournaments. And then, of course, there were a couple of changes. As soon as those changes were made, you really saw that Sampi, as the organization, didn't really know what to do with it at first. Right, Mati's left, and they sort of were like, yeah, how do we recover from something like this? Because they had some iterations of the team, of course, but it was such a stable organization. Mati's deciding to stay longer. Big respect for that, by the way. So they really didn't have to think about it. Is it the same cost as before on the 9Z game? No. That was, for us, it was yesterday. That was Magiska. No, but I mean, you did see in the entire process, right? The results that they had a couple of months back for Sampi, that it was like, we don't really know what to do with this. And I was scared. I was really scared for Sampi that it wasn't gonna go correctly. But with the change of Matis, more than one player needed to change, and I am really looking forward to seeing Zetko play in this team. Yeah, Sampi. I mean, it's gonna be vibes. Now they're starting on the CT side. Can Viperio at least get a bit of opposition? Right, a pistol round win would do good here, or even a bomb plant because they go into force buy. But Flash gonna bounce in. Mungus close range with those dualies. Sampi go for the dual dualies as well, and it's looking like Mungus is gonna get challenged. And oi, Regan, that is an awesome opener. First bullet fired, just straight to the dome. Havana does exactly the same. 4 versus 4. Smoke over towards short. Still one in the cubby. Regan is gonna get. Oh, Zetko in the alive. Instantly stop them. And now in this side of the alive. How is he alive? And how does he get. What? Oh my god. Oh, I need to see a replay of that. Oh, please. Oh my god. Oh, the alive, together with Zetko, get the opening kill of the take. And then alive goes with the dance and the reload. And he gets the double kill afterwards. That is ridiculous. Oh my god. Well. The alive is gonna go for the spray. Mungus and Fino all mowing him down. Viperio on 2. Sampi at that 1 in front. And if they win one more game, they're gonna be 1 in front. Oh my god. Oh, here's that kill. I want to see the alive dancing about. First this, right? First you got the left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, and then just staying alive somehow, forcing MMS to rotate or to reload, and then getting the double. Thank you very much, Roscoe, for that replay. That was great. Oh, man. Well. Is this a public game? As Zetko, we got a bit of lag there, but the triple kill's already there, and I didn't even really cost anything of this round, but they get stopped at the door, whole door, or something. I've never watched Game of Thrones, but if this is a game of winning map ones, we're gonna see Sampi definitely game that throne. As MMS is gonna get caught by Zetko. What a round. What a game. Like, I mean, this map was amazing by Sampi. There's not really much I can say. I mean, for Viperio, especially what you saw in the first half, right? It wasn't for their lack of trying. They tried every sort of setup in their book to figure out a way to hold off this Sampi T side. And they were trying and trying and trying, and they got nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. They needed a triple kill and a 1 versus 2 to win a single round. Well, their second round for Viperio. Will I be your Valentine? Oh yeah, it is Valentine's Day. But we're all casting and we're all watching CS at 10 a.m. in the morning, so I do have a Valentine at home already. But next up, is it Overpass? I forgot we're gonna get Overpass. Let me think. I'm thinking about Overpass because I know some people are also quite comfortable in Overpass. It wasn't necessarily their main pick, not by a long shot, but they have been playing Overpass and have been pretty comfortable on it. Same way as this core 3, and I think Mungo as well with his previous team was quite good on Overpass as well. So Viperio are probably gonna get a bit more comfortable in map number 2, and hopefully they've woken up a bit by the time we get there, because Sampi, they are ready to ball. Yeah, they look amazing. So they're playing really well. No, but 2 things. I'm not single, and we're gonna be right back with map number 2 on Overpass. See you guys there. Hello and welcome to more European Pro League. If you get that reference, you're a certified legend. And we're on Overpass. It's gonna be map number 2. Previous time these two teams met, it was a pretty landslide victory for the boys of Viperio. Same score as we had on Ancient, and Amongo, what a start! That P250, that tank setup. Good to see it being used a bit more often. We got a lot of the dually meta, but the P250 making its presence known. As Echo already getting dinged. This T-side pistol is a bit of a snowball effect, and that snowball now is about as big as one of those 3D movie theaters. MMS, you cheeky man. Hey. Tiger tooth, and those teeth are showing with the smile of Marco. The man has a beautiful smile, by the way. MMS. He really does. He's also giant. He is so big. He's the UK Snacks. That's how I'm gonna call him. He's a bit shorter than Snacks, but still is a tall man. Well, with that out of the way, that's the pistol round done. That is very, very quick. Oh, and by the way, someone mentioned, of course, we talked about earlier, the RMR is starting today. I think it's in Romania. So it's going to be on LAN. And I was curious to ask all of you viewers, lovely viewers, which is the match you're most looking forward to today in the RMR? Of course, the second rounds are yet to be decided, but from the first round of the first RMR, what match are you most looking forward to? I am curious to see. Please stop talking. I'm getting paid to talk. I'm gonna continue talking because that's sort of my job. So one player is not looking forward to life. As we have a full eco here, absolutely nothing is gonna be happening. So Batboom versus Fnatic. That's valid. That's a valid pick. Bro's a professional yapper. Yeah, that's legit. That's the job description. I love you guys. Yeah, Batman vs Fnatic. That's a good pick. Well, we got the USP, Zodi. How many kills is he gonna get? 3, 4, 5? All 5? Regan's there as well. Maybe. Zodi with only one kill for Zodi. Pandio still goes down. Hello from Caster gets redeemed, and I have to say hello from Caster. What up, Monero? What's my prediction for this map? Just let us watch the game and just mute me then if you wanna. Okay. Well, what's my prediction for this map? I mean, considering previous results, you're inclined to pick Viperio for this map, but the way Sampi have been playing earlier on Ancient, that might still be a very good start. Among Us already starting off very well with that short boost, allowing Zetko to push in, and that is a lot of control. Still, they need Savannah there to hold off a possible monster push. But 4 versus 5, you have Viperio now sliding their way through the toilets like a toilet brush cleaning a poop stain. Now they're gonna split up. Going through long, stroll through the park, the beer garden, but it's Fino that has the potency. Regan. Trade eventually. Slowly building. MMS, he's already in the bomb site, getting a double spray. Oh, flanking them right in the open. 2 versus 3, pretty much around the side of that push. Unless Savannah can take him down, but Savannah doesn't want any of it. Viperio gonna go up 3-0 this T side. Great start from them. As we see a bit of a wiggle of frustration. He says, I know you're reading this. I am reading it. You are correct. MMS only has 5 armor. What? Please buy armor. Thank you. 3-0. Yeah, same thing as what happened on Ancient in terms of the start thus far. We got the 2 weapons saved this time around, so it's going to be a couple of upgraded pistols around it for Sampi. Were there any other... Oh, yeah, someone said Eternal Fire versus NIP. That's a great one as well. I mean, Eternal Fire, they looked amazing. They are looking great recently. They're looking so good. I'm sorry, Luke. Or certified Luke hater. I'm sorry, man. I mean, I don't got a date today. It's in a couple of days. But Viperio are going to walk into a rather open B-bomb site. Savannah, long range. Not exactly a bow and arrow, but it's 2 players down to half HP. The Molotov forces them back, though. And they're going to be boosting up into heaven. Display. I think there was a bit of a sound cue made. Uncertain of it though, as the Molotov was starting to burn as well. They got MMS in the heavens. That's going to be difficult to deal with. Regan in water. Sampi are going for this retake, knowing that they're going to have a full buy in the next. Might as well attempt it. And the sprays downs are going to be everywhere. It's only Viperio getting the kills. And Savannah. 4-0. Valentine's Day and I'm casting a tier 2 match. I mean, it's vibes. It's vibes. Viperio 2-0. They're already 1 map down. And Fino, that AWP is out. Instantly showing results. Oh, Fino. Great double pick. And instantly you see Viperio a bit stumped. Smokes are down everywhere, but going for map control with Regan on 4 HP. And now dead. Fino. Oh, that op is instantly showing presence. My goodness. Sampi not wanting a replay of what happened in the European Pro League National Conference qualifiers. That isn't even the whole name. That's like a shortening of the name. It's a ridiculous name for a tournament. What that tournament was. But it was a 13-2 for Viperio, and now Fino isn't gonna get his quad kill. But I have a feeling that that kill from Zodi is gonna be the only one. Zodi could do the ultimate meme and just yeet the AWP out of the map. Although I do think it's being covered by the Alive. And that peak is great, by the way. As he... he is going to throw the op out of the map. Unreachable. The nade thrown in. Can he get it? Oh, Mungus. That is sick. Chapeau. Ah, that's perfect. Zodi's attempts get denied. He may have wanted to run over towards long, throw it over the wall. Would have been a bit more efficient. But Mungus probably quite happy he didn't use that nade. Be alive. Being a whole pack of util on his own, throwing everything he has and falling away. Not a lot of result from all of that util, but what it does do is old Viperio, he's back for the start. Flashbang, oh, it's a bit past Zetko. And Leo might want to change that lineup for it to have a burst a bit shorter. Of course, then short position, what position rigging is looking at right now, that won't be hit by the shorter flash, but Zetko's position will. But gonna be the one-man advantage again. Zetko getting his first kill of the game. The Alive is still on 0. He's the only one in the server that hasn't gotten a kill yet. Zodi going for the boost over together with Regan. Gonna quietly drop, I was going to say, but Zodi eventually makes a noise, and that prompts the molly being thrown, as it's also only 20 seconds left. I mean, Viperio, they waited way too long. Bomb is still in spawn. This is over. This round can go nowhere. 3-man save. Bada bing, bada boo. Oh, you had phase over spirit? Oh, that's rough. That's a tough one, but I mean, it was a real possibility. Stage phase can do some amazing things, but Donk was ridiculous in that game. Absolutely ridiculous. So Viperio, they saved 3 rifles. I am Japanese. I'm telling jokes to a monitor. What does my life come to? Well, we got a bit of a slower setup from Viperio, but at the same time also from Sampi. So 2v4, Viperio slowly making their way over towards A. The Alive is standing at the edge of the smoke, still on 0 kills. Mango. Hoping for a peek. I don't think they're going to give it to him. Is now going over towards long. There is a timing that the Alive might get caught here by this boost. And it's going to be just away. So he does just spot him over those bricks. And now Fino, he's going to try and be that brick wall. Gets a second with the AWP again. Now the Shadow advantage, but Mungus saves him. Fino with the triple. Only 1 bullet left. Hunting down Mango. And he does get the clip through the floor. Actually, it was Mungus with the dink. Fino, another great round, getting a triple kill for himself on that AWP. The A bomb site being defended by that long barrel of his. What up, Kilucia? Also a big Sampi fan. We know. Well, big Czech CS fan. As most people are. That's what I really like about Czech CS. Czechia CS. Okay. Oh, wait. The Alive. Hey! First 2 kills. There we go, baby. That's the P250s and Glocks. Making their way through. Oh. Well, Regan, second attempt at throwing away an op. This time it's gonna go over the wall. Yeah. not making the same mistake that he did last time. You have Mungus already looking forward. If he can get the AWP back now with an 8, that would be very, very impressive. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Savannah takes down Regan. Thank you, Nakul, and certified Luke hater. I mean, hit me up, baby. Am I getting my freak on later tonight? Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna be watching more CS. We have a bit of a technical pause. I think it was someone from Viperio disconnecting. I have a feeling. Cap. Yeah. If I create an OnlyFans, it's gonna be to buy a new mouse, because I don't think I've been hitting my mouse that hard, but the scroll wheel broke, so it's now like constantly pressing in the scroll wheel, which is a bit annoying. I'll buy you a mouse piece of photos. Oh, that's a nice offer. Back into the game. The technical pause luckily was quite short, as that is accurate from Mungus. A lot of damage onto Regan. Sampi already doubling the amount of rounds that they did on the last attempt. Keep in mind, Viperio still have their CT side to go. So yes, Sampi's putting up a better fight. But I have a feeling this map is going to be quite a close one. MMS doesn't spot Fino. Among Us is holding the smoke. All lined up outside of toilets. Mungus still has a Molotov. He's going to push into that smoke. He's standing right next to MMS. Oh, they both don't see each other, but Mungus, what a sick play this is. How many kills can he get? It's a triple and a bit. MMS and Mungo, yeah, to get the entry frags, but you forgot about the Mungus. And he was the imposter in that side take. The Alive coming in for a second quick flank. And we have MMS in 1 versus 3. The bomb is down. And there's only 1 grenade left, so he might be able to find something here, but he doesn't know where to look. 2 players coming out of the bank. Can MMS cash in as he gets the first spray? Nearly finds the second. It's Savannah. Quick enough with the trade. And Sampi are going to go up to 5. Oh, wonderful play by Mungus. Pretty much maximizing it there. Usually when you're behind all 5, a triple kill is probably the better off. Like, it's probably like the greatest success rate without going all too ridiculous. Rarely you see someone having such a position and getting an ace. At some point, people do turn around, you know? And Zetko again gonna go aggressive. The flashbang doesn't help him, but it also doesn't help Zodi. The Battle of the Z's won as Zodi is put to sleep. We have the Alive finding 1 more kill, so it took a while for the Alive to get going, but he's still playing solid. Yes, right. Now going for the white peak onto Regan. Usually isn't gonna help, as Regan was fully aware of Mungus going for those sprays. Yo, oof. Caught by the timing. There was still 2 players here holding his exact position, and in a 3 versus 4, I'm willing to forgive that gamble that Pandinho made, but it is sort of like an afterglow of a bigger issue with Viperio all throughout this best of 3 thus far. That it's they're relying on uncertainties for Sampi, and that is something that really isn't something that you should be doing as Viperio. And Fino will find Mango. This 2 versus 3 is gonna slowly water out. He flushed away. Mungus has caught it. Regan in the 1v4. Mungus gets the easy peek. No op thrown over walls this time. Is that long wall a bit of a sensitive topic in Germany still? I don't think it is, right? Nah, I think everyone's good. Now it's a museum. That long wall that was there a while ago. History lesson with several sheep. It's vibes. Alrighty, 6-4. Sampi only have a couple of pistols. Fino, that is a great grenade. And he runs away in embarrassment. AWP close range though. That might be... That's ballsy from Fino. He's really feeling confident. Everyone is walking past him. Mungus is gonna line them up. Another triple. This time it's the quad kill. Accuracy in the spray. Mungus getting 7 of his 11 kills. All in the same spot. His heat map is gonna look like a giant pimple on that overpass minimap. Der Blumenversand. Flurum. Der Blumenversand. Did I send pics already? No, I did not. Okay, Zodi. Finally some control early on from Viperio. That's been a while ago. And for... Oh, wow. Look at this. Zedco. Oh, that is such a responsibility to take. Look for that monster push, and now there's help from Savannah, so now they can trade it to Padinho, but it's not even necessary. Zetko! Still a bit of sinner's blood in him, as he has a devilish push. Mungus, again, sneaking through some smoke. Zodi finding Fino, but the retreat... impossible, and Mungus adds another kill to that same position. You have Marco. Marco MMS. Isn't that like a song with Rihanna? Oh, that's something different. But he is in 1 versus 3, and he is gonna get slapped and spanked. Like that song from Rihanna. 8-4. A very good CT side recovery from Sampi. Was it a recovery? Kind of. They just had to get the AWP, and that pretty much they didn't lose a round afterwards. Fino showing his impact. Mungus as well. We haven't seen... Wait a second. Why haven't we seen a full B side execute? Huh? Okay. I just now realized. Viperio did not go for a single full B execute. Huh. There's shortage in bars over here. I saw the boing, and yeah. I get the cash, I get the coin, I got a boner, it go boing. From that one rapper. I did not write that lyric. Hey! We're back in the pistol round! It's going to be a 5-man walk over long. Viperio lost this round, had a very good win. They're going to double peek into the toilets. It's going to be the equal trade for now. Pandillo falling away as Zetko pings the defuse kit. Although they don't think it worth to keep one player there, to keep control over there. But Viperio, I mean, it's gonna be risky to re-challenge that, especially in the next 30 seconds. You don't really want to regress there, as those angles usually not that advantageous. As Regan now not holding a good angle, but what a flick down. 3 versus 3 continues. 40 seconds left. Sampi, they are so quiet. Andinho, oh, another great peek, holding the pixel angle. And now a 2v3 in short. We have Mungo, and it's another great pistol round from Viperio. Setups are looking great. Sampi will be caught, as there was a bit of a chat in. Is there going to be a pause? No? Question mark? No. No bomb plan either. So an 8-6 will probably follow. What do I think about Donk's Donk? I absolutely love Donk. Donk is like, I made a tweet about it and it didn't really do well because my Twitter is like an empty Sahara when I tweet stuff. But I love him so much, man. He's just smiling always. He's getting a triple kill against Prime Rain. Like, he's destroying FaZe and he's just giggling afterwards. It's so good to see, man. It's fun to see someone smiling again. Oh no. Oh, wait a second. Are we gonna see a Glock round? Look at what. There's a fake. Oh, they're rapping heaven. No damn way. Regan is gonna catch them jumping through, but I think Mungo could still, or Zetko could get the bomb plant. No, it's Regan. Good enough on the site. Holding them off. Have I ever casted a Spirit Academy match? I have done very often. Actually, in my first couple of months of casting, when I did many ECA games, I casted Spirit Academy with Donk in there quite often. But at that point, like because I think Zontix was still in there as well. It was yeah. It was interesting. They were just, that Spirit Academy team was just ridiculously good. Like, they beat everyone. Like, yeah, they were crazy. Yeah, Art Frost was in there as well. I mean, I wasn't that knowledgeable about them back then. But I knew they were good, and as soon as they got moved up, I was like, ah, yeah, I know where this is gonna go. I'm your Romeo. That's lovely. Well, MMS has already gone down. That is over on B. I think that was the boost position. Shadow spotted, and the dink from Zodi whilst dropping down. That's gonna be a bit frustrating for Zetko. Molotov just missing Fino, although the burn does get hurt, and he actually gets his crosshair adjusted. Not enough. Sprays to the smoke. 3 versus 3, but Fino is low. They need to be able to trade Fino, because he's gonna be dead surely. Zodi now also low HP. Bandinho, the edge of the smoke, resetting to default. The alive might be caught here if the timing's wrong. Well spotted. Peak is out wide, and the position of Zodi is revealed. Low versus low HP. It's Fino that comes out on top. And Regan will retreat. Love and hate from Portugal. Well, now I don't know what to think. I'm Portuguese and I hate EPL. I'm probably not the only one. egging. Please don't edge to EPL devs. Public service announcement. Very well played by Sampi. There wasn't much else for Viperio to do. And with hindsight, I think having a double truck position would have been a bit better. Of course, Panillo didn't know if Sampi were going across long. But very good T-set run by Sampi, and yet again, it's a bit of a continuation of how well their T-site went on Ancient. Zetko tucking in 4 HP. There is a Molotov and a single grenade. MMS converting that kill. Zodi's getting caught, but Mongoose is low, and that's the conversion to be expected. Bomb's still down. There's going to be 2 versus 1 here on long, and Panillo trusting that smoke to be a wall, but no clip needed to phase through that one. And we're back into the 3v3. Yet again, quite possibly the same site attempt. Fino is still alive, which means, well, you always got a chance in that round. He's been playing amazing thus far. Jump spot. Spotted in return. Molotov towards Bank, so now they know it's only the players on the bomb side. Great peaks, great trades. Allowing the Alive to get all his juice in. Regan going for the double, but they would have lined up if Fino had not stuffed his face with an AK bullet right before. Double digits for Sampi as they continue their strong T-sides. They have been looking incredible. Did someone spoil? Oh, I can give out a timeout. I can be a referee. Here you go. To the sin bin. Oh, MMS boost, triple boost. Hey, getting a kill. Savannah. Getting confused after the dink. We need VAR. Do we? Do we need VAR? I love making. Oh man. I'll give you this secret sauce to be an annoyance to your friends. If your friends say something ridiculous, just whistle really loudly and make like the VAR signal, and then just point at them. Like, explain yourself. Yeah. Maybe it's just funny if me and my friends do it. But this is a second kill on the pistol. I have a feeling that Sampi can recover, although that Mag 10 is a bit threatening. The Alive sprays through. Zodi picks up the Mag 10. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Wait for nothing. The Alive gets a squad kill. This thing really has it. Coster, I'm NA. What is VAR? VAR is Virtual Assistant Referee. It's used in football, or soccer. And it's used as sort of a challenge. You know, in American football, when they want to challenge a call, it's a bit like the same thing what in the NBA is actually a better reference. Like in the NBA, when it's like a last second shot, they go to like the video to see if it was released in time. That, but then with soccer decisions. Football. Soccer, whatever. AWP, Mongo. Whoop, misses. 2 get past, 2 that he didn't see. Still hits one of them though. Zodi is holding connector. Among Us just checking it wrong. Timing not really working out for him. Zodi! Ooh, sick triple kill. Bit of help there from Pandinho. And Fino is on his own. So Viperio, they're not going to give up on this game just yet. Also used to bribe the refugees. Oh, great typo, my man. To bribe referees. I expect him to try. Of course I expect him to try. Did I expect him to be successful? I don't know. Fino is going to attempt to save the AWP. Misses the first and gets his head chopped off by the AK. 11-7. Let's see. Let's see where we'll end up. Because we got Sampi again on the... on an eco. Maybe, considering the loss bonus, they're going to go for a full force buy. As the Alive would have enough bank to buy an AK. And no, they're going to go for the full eco. So they want to build up their cash. Get the fullest of full buys in the next round. Don't want to make any compromises there. Although Mungus has bought a dig. Oh, okay. Mungus and Savannah both have a deagle. On the T side, I'm a bit more lenient to accept those types of investments. If it's a full eco round and the CTs buy deagles, it's not only me that gets pissed. Like there's a lot of casters that and analysts and I think even players probably that are just like, why do you buy anything in a full eco on the CT side? Mango, if he misses his first shot... Oh, well, there's support. I was thinking like, oh, if he misses one, he might be dead. But Zodi's here to cover for him. Letgo does get a kill, though. Savannah with that dig. Mango with the pistol. Double kill with the pistol. Alright. 11-8. Celebration! It's gonna be a long day today. It's gonna be a very, very long day. Especially if Viperio somehow managed to get this win. Mungus on the Mach 10. Fino on the AWP. And once again, Sampi also haven't gone for a full B execute. And they're not gonna do that now. I mean, it's... There's only one player on B at this point. I mean, I wish I could interview one of the players after this game. Probably don't have time for it, but... I mean... Usually that's like a main strat for T-side on Overpass. And maybe it will happen this time. I mean, this is looking like a B finish with Fino on the AWP and the bomb on his back, standing at the edge. But so much util already wasted for Sampi that they gotta be lucky that it's only Regan here. He does still have a Molotov. Might want to try and bait that out. Ooh, it's thrown too short. There is an opportunity now, but Zetko's the only one with a flashbang. They're gonna walk out dry, and that's gonna work out nicely for them. Now they're gonna check the side slowly, unawares that there is literally no one here. All the rotates coming in, 4 versus 5. Sampi, they pick the correct round to go towards the B bomb site. This retake, they gotta find something before they get in, but Sampi playing this very, very passively, playing this pretty much how you should, although Fino not adjusted for the boost. Mungus, he wants some revenge on Marco's knife earlier. Please just knife him. Please just knife him. Aw, oh, come on. What? Oh, triple kill with a Mach 10? Huh? Okay. That's also good. I forgive you, Mungus, for not going for the knife. Getting a triple kill with a Mach 10 is also quite flashy, as it's going to be map and match point for Sampi over here in the Group D opening match. Humongous play. Ah, You're not the first one to make that joke. And the last time someone made that joke in chat, I told him, I'm gonna steal that. And I never stole it. What a play. Zetko with the double assist. And MMS being a bit sneaky at the door of the club. How are you hating from outside of the club? You can't even get in. 12-8. That's gonna be the scoreline. Still full buy for Viperio. They're not out of this just yet. As they're gonna go for the aggressive A setup again. I mean, the only reason this didn't work last round was because it really didn't get challenged. Now there might be an early explosion of gunfire. Let's see, Mango. Holding the... Oh, wow. Holding the playground angle, but the flash is perfect, and he gets forced off. As Mango falls close range, his coverage goes down. And that is already the double kill. 3 versus 4, though. HP and MMS. This is a wonderful push. Fino found Savannah. Saves Zetko for going down. I mean, with 15 HP, that would have surely been a double kill if he had peeked into MMS. Now the Alive is going to go for a push of his own, and that is a great one. The Alive for as slow of a start as he's had. He's had some great frags. 13-8. Near unavoidable. Flash through. That's 1 kill. Low HP. Zetko gets hunted down, but oh, there might still be something here. Bomb has been planted. He's gonna go for the stick. It's a 1 versus 3 victory. We're gonna see the first actual full clutch in this best of 3, and that weapon. How that weapon stand. How he stand. Andinho with beautiful 1v3 actually. Before I end the stream after this game. I'm not ending the stream after this game. We got 2 more best of 3s to go, man. I ain't going anywhere. As we have a technical pause. Let's see who's the most creative. Who can come up with the most creative bloody blah pause. Whoa, my back is hurting. Tech pause is continuing. As I'm gonna try to fix my mouse again. My mouse has become a lot cheaper, so if I want to buy the same one that I had, it's at least gonna be a bit more affordable. Such a weird issue to have as well with my mouse. But hey! Both teams getting some rest. Sampi have had more than enough time to make their decision. Sampi buying down to 2k. Mango, no head armor. MMS, no head armor. Theo and Regan are also in that group, so having these Tech 9s long range, they can do some significant damage. I mean, they can burst through head armor like it's a newspaper castle. Pandinho, great peek, but then he gets taken down. Look at the damage that he's done, though. Pretty much 300 damage, but without converting a single kill. Okay. Guys, can you stop putting scores in the chat? Jesus Christ. What the fuck? It's only numbers. The numbers, Mason! You guys have been playing too much Black Ops 1, man. Posting all those numbers. Nade gonna be boinked. How does Mungus, doesn't he die there? How doesn't anyone die there? Sampi are gonna make their way in, but yeah, those that early damage is gonna get converted easily. The Alive in a 1v4. We just saw 1v3. Maybe another highlight for the real. 1v2 now. The Alive actually has a chance in this. He's gonna pursue Mungo closely. How well do you pick this angle? Up. Does hit the shot straight to the balls of the Alive. As it's 12-10 now, the full buy is gonna come out of Sampi. What are you guys doing, bro? Jesus Christ. You guys are like the seagulls from Finding Nemo, but with spoilers. Like, I'll spoil. That's how you guys sound in chat. That's how I'm reading it. Jesus Christ. Well, can't do anything about it, can I? Gonna be 30 seconds off the clock with just a couple of bits of util thrown. They're gonna walk out of Monster again. Zetko. Oh my goodness. Mungo holding down the long angle. Zetko's walked all the way to him. Oh, baiting the shot. That's Mungo dead. Eaten alive. The sweetness. Zetko, he's tasting it. And yo, tucks back into the barrels. Doesn't check the position fully. Fino with the bomb goes down, but then the trade is instant. 2 versus 2. But Zodi is damaged. Zodi is hurt. Zodi does have the defuse kit, though. MMS silent drops successfully. In the side, Mungus and the Alive, they're playing this well. Isolating. Angle spotted firstly. And first damage done, then the trade's there. Perfect ability to go for the trades. Because they're not even holding CT because they know they can peek. And not even the trade necessary. They stay alive. 13-10. And that's the victory for Sampi, who gets some revenge on on Viperio on this specific map. And considering how the first map started on Ancient with Sampi looking as good as they did, that did continue. And greatly, actually. They performed super. Their T sides were very solid. Not going for any unnecessary plays. On the CT side, where they had some trouble in the beginning, they really did have some trouble with Viperio at the start, but they managed to go for all those quicker peaks. Go for right as soon as a play needed to be made. That's when they made the play, and it came out successfully more often than not. Yeah, it was awesome to see Sampi play this well. Viperio didn't really have any answers, and we saw on both maps them just sort of like flicking through their sort of playbook. Like, do we have something? Do we have something to hold them off? And yeah, some individual plays did amazingly. Viperio still has that strength, but as a team, they kind of lack today. And I think most of that is contributed to Sampi just playing really, really well and being difficult to answer to. So yeah, that was a very good game, and someone is really, really, really hammering for it. So I'm gonna do it. But I'll see you guys. My lips are very dry, but yeah. I'll see you guys when we head over to best of 3, number 2 of today. It's going to be the last matchup in the group stage, and it's going to be I forgot. I completely forgot. It's probably gonna be in the today's matches below. Give me 1 second. Oh, Sashi Academy, and I know I can just find it. I realize. Blah, blah, blah. Where? What? I'm stupid. Big Academy versus Sashi. That was it. That was it. Thank you very much, guys. So, I'll see you guys when that game starts. Bye bye. Hello, and welcome back. It is EPL Group D, the final, well, second to last group match that we see later today. We got Entropiq versus Illuminar. That's from Group C. That's still a match that needed to be played. And we got Big Academy versus Sashi up on the screen quite soon. As Big Academy and Sashi both have been participating in our tournaments decently often. Um, Sashi doing well locally in the Nordic regions. They very often find the ways to beat their opponents. Um, but it's pretty much only in the Nordic regions because those are just like the derbies, their rivals. In Europe, they have struggled slightly of what they'll probably will be expecting from themselves. Um, it's Fessor that is not a very recent addition, but Fessor has been playing really, really well. Fessor and Nixon are a very, very strong duo. Um, then we go to Big Academy with the new edition Bilaney coming out of the Polish teams, heading over to Big Academy. Prime Taps, still very good, hyped, of course, also with some great ratings. And Xikos, who in his recent games has been playing, yeah, pretty good as well. Um, it is still the Academy team. Hopefully, the new additions to the big main team can bring some hope to these young stars to see if they can maybe perform in the same way. Or stability overall in the organization, of course, would do good for the academy team as well. Anubis picked by Big, and from what I saw, I think it is Sashi starting on the CT side, which is an interesting one. Then we have Vertigo, and then we have Mirage. So we got a lot of blue gray maps, or brown gray maps, I was going to say. But I really like this Vito. I'm a big fan of all three maps, especially as a viewer, not so much as a player. Um, Someone is baiting private messages, so he's going to get banned. Well, this is the map pool for both of the teams. Mirage, as probably if you would ask someone, hey, what would be the decider in a veto of these guys? It would be Mirage. Um, Having Anubis being played, Sashi not at all comfortable in that map yet. Haven't really played much. And then Vertigo. I just missed the statistics for Vertigo, but Anubis, Big Academy have been. Yeah, last time I was casting Big Academy. They also played on Anubis, and they were pretty damn solid on this map. They didn't really have many troubles, and Sashi only played it once, but that T side win percentage is horrible. Horrible. But apparently they have a 4 versus 5 win, or 5 versus 4 win percentage of 100, which in only one map, yeah. So they probably didn't get many openings as they got destroyed. But yeah, it's gonna be a difficult one. That's probably the reason why Sashi decided to start on the CT side, because that is a side where, for them on Anubis, they do feel a lot more comfortable. Um, so at least you can get the CT rounds in, right? You can get guaranteed 12 CT rounds. You don't really have to force the issue. Yeah, they often, especially on Nuke, they play quite a reactive setup on the CT side. So they go for some aggressive moves, but most of the time it's just standing back, being like, okay, we're just gonna wait up, see where we're heading with it, and see what the T side approaches with. So hopefully the game should be starting soon, as I have been yapping for a while. As I want my heater to warm up. It's so cold in my room. It's so damn cold. But yeah, RMR has also started. So I think it's, who was it? Phase versus Nine Pandas and Saw versus Virtus Pro are now playing. I don't really have much more to say. I mean, Sashi tried twice to qualify for the Blast Showdown, I think it was. Yeah, the RS Western Masters. There was like a qualifier for a qualifier for a qualifier. It was really ugly. But hey, what can you do about it? But yeah, Sashi, they did play very well. Where game? I don't know. I don't know when the game is gonna start. I think one of the players is having a bit of delay joining, so we should be starting at maximum 2 minutes. At maximum 2 minutes. So we should be good. Let me. That's a very short 2 minutes there. But we're ready to get it going. Sashi versus Big Academy, and I'm for one really looking forward to this matchup. Belaney, of course, well known from his time in PGE Turo. Polish team, played there for a very, very long time, and this is gonna be a very, very quick B-side approach from Big Academy. Prime Taps able to take Nixon down. That's those dualies, at least out of the round, and a running headshot onto Nut. Puts him down a peg. And 4 versus 4, this retake is going to be quite difficult. Still, there's 2 smokes and a flashbang, but Nut's low, and they're going to push him as soon as the CTs lose this avenue. Might be some trouble, but all of them are there. They can be locked out. Smoke on the bomb could be a very realistic opportunity for them to go for the defuse. No smokes on the bomb. There's a smoke in heaven. They need to get onto it soon. I have a feeling Belaney is just going to jump through to get the kill. He will. And it's only Sky left. But, oh, well, no. It wasn't only Sky left. Hype was still there. And Nico is going to go down 2 HP. Is enough for Hype. Flashbang just past them. Sashi not expecting that side take to be as fast as it was. I mean, to be fair, Big Academy went really quick. They went ahead of their own util, ahead of their own smokes. I mean, yeah, the flashes were there, but the smokes weren't even up yet. So I understand that Sashi didn't make the greatest of haste with throwing that flash. Is this a 5-man totem pole? It is. Can we get... Oh, I want to see a loose cam of this. Oh, man. This is so good. Use this in your next game. Blending in with the environment. We're just another pillar. Don't mind us. Oh, I want to see Xiko's perspective here. He is most likely going to peek. Hopefully they don't dismantle it as soon as the boost is, or as soon as they're spot. Hype just spotting him, automatically going back behind cover before realizing what's going on. Ah, that's great. That's great. I like that. Yep, Sampi 120. That is factual. The cave smoke thrown in. Or connector, if you want to be boring. As Xikos is going to look to enter. Nut in a bit of trouble here. Although Nut just hits 2 bullets and runs away, so no one dead, but he has won that battle. The war is still waging over round number 3 as Nico is gonna go aggressive on mid. Sashi not exactly just waiting around. Pretty good as they cross hyped, not get caught by him. So much util used to force him back. Sashi didn't make. Might come to regret that, to be honest with you, because now there's pretty much nothing. Again, the flashbang's too late. Again, Big Academy are ahead of it. Nico now low HP. Prime Taps is gonna catch a double on the Galil, but there is Nixon, who can't find the adjustment on Tuxicos, who then his turn to get the double kill in round number 3, leaving Borup all alone. Mr. Lonely. Mr. doesn't spot the Opper. Now he does. 1v3. One less down. One hurdle jumped. With Prime Taps is a bit too high of a hurdle to clear. There we go. 3-0-4 Big Academy. Good start on the T side of their own map pick. K10 and Dynamo Eklot are playing each other in U21, but I think are they also going to play each other tomorrow? Oh no, it's K10 versus Lil Mix. They might play each other. That's actually a pretty decent possibility that they're going to play each other in Group A. That's funny. So, 2 different tournaments. Oh, wow, Borup. Great shot on the dig, and I was just talking a bit about the other teams in this tournament. Didn't really think much could come of this round, but Borup's deagle headshot did drag my attention back to the server. Taps reveals himself as the X-ray goes and the bodies fall with them. 4-0 for Big Academy. Last best of 3. What we had was twice we got the 4-0 lead, and then the opposing side started to win. Sashi probably looking to continue that, but I'm going to be wondering how they'll be able to. Because they haven't really gotten close. That's a great opener for Nixon. Getting the spawn, getting there early. And surprising them. Fessor continuing that push. Protected by Nixon. What a wonderful play by Sashi. As they are now surely going to win the opening. Are going to be converting the opening in this round. Excuse me. 2 versus 4. The bomb site's theirs, but the bomb is long gone. Delaney, he's gonna walk through this smoke. A Fessor turns around just in time. Ooh. Nixon just not able to get it. Just able to get it. And Nico finds Sky. So Sashi and especially Nixon and Fessor. Amazing start to the game and converting it. I mean, baboom. Not baboon, baboom. With an M, you know. Never mind. Less aggressive from Nixon this time. As he is now the anchor on A. Or, well, not necessarily the anchor, as that's Nutnut's role. Nixon now more is the chain holding the anchor. A bit of trouble with the boost up, but still hitting the shock. Sequel's not accurate enough on the adjustment. And again, Nixon with an opener. Although DeVito, I wouldn't consider it anywhere near a favor for Sashi. If they continue playing like this, as excuse me, Big Academy. Oh my god, what an entry, and Nixon gets airstruck by those grenades, and that's just the round done. That's over. It's over for this one. Nut is not gonna do this in the 1 versus 4. They do get all the entries, but then the smokes fade, and Sashi, yeah. Caught with the pants down and getting spanked on the B-bomb side. That is, Nut now spotted in return. Also spots Sky. But Sky takes his double kill. And I heard a click, so I wouldn't be surprised if we get a timeout in this round. No timeout? No timeout. What on earth would you choose to start CT on Anubis? Yes, that is a very questionable decision, but it has its reasoning. Especially if you take HLTV numbers as law. Now, the previous times they played on good opening by Nikos. Nixon trades 4 versus 4. Okay, but the time Sashi has played Anubis, so 1 time on HLTV, and I believe 2 times not on HLTV. There were a lot of troubles on the T side. Like their CT side was pretty good, considering how good a CT side can be. And I think that's just the reason. I think this is just sort of their comfort zone. But right now, this comfort zone is very uncomfortable. So there is a bit of reasoning behind it. But the veto is definitely more leaning in a favor towards Big Academy. Although Sashi ain't no slouches on Vertigo. Think about it as if we're not gonna map. Seacoll's great peak. You can talk about sides and whatnot, and yeah, it's. I mean, most maps now have become 50-50 or near 50. I think Inferno, Nuke, Mirage, maybe. I think Inferno, Nuke, and Vertigo are all like dead on 50-50 now on HLTV games. Like which side wins the most rounds. I think it's like dead on 50-50 on a couple of maps. It's pretty funny to see how skewered it used to be. If you look back at times like 2016, 2017, where you had like the most equal map was Dust 2 with, what was it? Like 55% win rate for the CTs. That was like the most T-sided map. It was ridiculous. It was so weird, but it does bring an interesting dynamic, having sided maps. So I'm still happy that it's somewhat the case. But this technical pause taking its time. 1.6 nuke. Oh, horrible. Early global offensive nuke was horrid as well. Like still with the old textures, that nuke. Oh, if you got a single T-side round on that map, you just cheer. You'd take your shirt off, do a knee slide in your living room, like yeah, golazol. If you win like 1 round there. All right. Alrighty, so we're back. Technical pause has been had. And Big Academy, going for a bit of the default, not the W default on Anubis. And again, some aggression of port A. It is, yeah, I mean, one of the two avenues, A main, B main, where you often see aggression from the CTs. So covering that early is pretty good, as covering it passively isn't really possible on A main, especially. And Seekos, wise to the tricks now. Nixon had a successful attempt with that boost. Onto Seekos as well, but he's not gonna be fooled twice. That would be shame on you. Fool me 3 times. Screw the peace sign. Grab the chopper and let it rain on you. As Belaney is looking to let it rain on Fessor, but in return, it is Fessor on his own on the B-bomb side. And now the rotate has come in, but Nico finds nothing. Prime taps, able to find it. Nut brings it back into 2 versus 2. The op shot misses. And now the approach from Cave. Flash is perfect. Sky spots both, runs away, knowing that there's another HE, another flashbang, and Nut's position is well documented. Now, can they put that document in the shredder? Nut walking out, back turn, still the trade. And Nut doesn't quite turn around far enough. Big Academy. German team, and as Germans do, it is the 7-1 scoreline. What's wrong with the commentator? You don't hear passion. Well, thing is, this is map number 1 of an opening group stage match, and currently Sashi are getting destroyed. There is not much to hype up. I'm sorry. I do have my extra energy drink here. So, some more energy will be arriving shortly. Don't you worry. But, I mean, there's just not a lot of contention in this map thus far. And that's the thing that, I'm not gonna hype up something that isn't that high. Yeah, thank you. As hyped. Well, he has it in his name. He's really on the nose with it. Nixon! Oh my god. Jesus, those 2 deagle shots are ridiculous. That suddenly makes a bit of a round out of it. I say a bit because the weapons advantage is still there. Nixon has picked up the M4 though, and there is maybe an op to be saved. That's a maybe, but Nixon though, triple kill on him already. Maybe winning an unlikely round. Bit of a fault that they really have to rely on rounds like this, and the util's still there. 2 versus 4. Prime taps with the Mac 10 is gonna go pushing. That's not gonna work out. It's a 1 versus 4 for Belaney. The HP and everything is in his favor, but Nixon wants the ace, and Nixon gets that ace. Sashi 2, and all that is needed is 1 man to get an ace to win a round. Wow, okay. See, that's something to get hyped about. Jesus, that was a ridiculous round from Nixon. I'm glad that he's been able to return to Pro CS, because there was quite a long while where I think Sashi played 2 tournaments, in 2 EPL tournaments, where they weren't really performing well, and also didn't have Nixon. That's where I was going with that. Distracted. Doctor, clip it, please. You can clip it. Just want my Discord to shut up. Shut up, Discord! Oh, Christ. Can I just, like, overall mute Discord? I'm getting pissed. Oh my god. Shut up. Sorry. I'm getting mad. Nut. holding the smoke, and it's Fessor holding the smoke. Sorry, Nut had already gone down. There's Borup now on the side, dancing about, and suddenly, Sashi are winning a couple of rounds. And that's round number 3. Money's now broken for Big Academy. Sashi, they might find 4 or 5. There we go. I shut Discord up. I don't know why I was getting spammed with notifications, but that's all fixed now. My attention's back to the server. And we're vibing. Doctoren! Big Danish caster. Doing a lot of Sashi stuff often. A lot of saucy stuff often. Nico. Double kill through the smoke. As the slightly upgraded pistols aren't really fighting or finding much. Sword. Great peek out. This guy now does get 1 kill with the Glock. But as usual, there's not much more. This is all like a result from Nixon, which is really great. That him getting that ace does result in Sashi eventually winning 2 more rounds, which is pretty crazy considering how deep in the mud they looked, especially in the beginning. Did somebody clip it? I mean, shit, I guess. Otherwise, just check the VOD afterwards. I mean, I don't know if somebody clips it. Probably. But I have no clue. I can't check right now. I could go into mod view. I should do that more often, actually. The Sky is gonna walk across the bridge. And feels like he's going across the Rainbow Bridge. Putting Nico to the cemetery. Having the 1-man advantage again, so Big Academy wanting everything to return to the norm, which means them winning rounds. Hyped, I think, just missed the timing of Nut rotating. Being a very rigid 2-2 setup. Sashi in this situation, you gotta focus on one avenue, right? You can't hold middle and A ramp or A main. And Sikos. Gotta find Nut. Nixon then with 1 escapes for now, because now they're starting to enter the bomb site. Drops a Molly behind him. Molly in return as well. Fessor finds the flank. Nixon drops the smoke. Wants to reset the situation. I just didn't want to peek out wide. Especially not a peek that was forced. But it's the last round of the half, and Sashi have sort of locked themselves out of the bomb site. Now they're going to have to fight through a smoke. Well, you're already getting some practice for when you're the T side. In the next round, you know, entering the B bomb site. That's a great nade. Fessor may have a chance, but Belaney will take him down. 8-4. And the scary part is 8-4 is like a good reset for Sashi. Look at that streak. 7-1 at some point. And luckily for Sashi, they have Nixon on their team. Which, hey, let the man get an ace. Let the man shine. See if I can go to mod view real quick. Don't want to hear myself. Oh, I can open it here as well. I'm stupid. There we go, as already this pistol round's kicking off very fast. Sashi also not waiting around. Straight into the entrance of B. Bomb dropped right at that left corner, and 2-man dropped head to toe. Right behind them, Nut is making something work. Fester on the flank. I think Big Academy realized there's a reason they're not peeking us anymore. Still, though, considering that you're aware of the flank doesn't make it worth it. Wow, Fester misses all of the shots. Okay. Oh, that's really not a good result from him. That must be frustrating having that happen. Borup doesn't know Hyped is 11 HP. Would have killed him anyway if he hit those bullets. And the hunt down is there. Xikos not waiting about. And that is 9-4 for Big Academy. So applying the same pace, not getting the same results as on their opposition's T-side round. T-side pistol. We got Prime Taps with the funny. The XM with... Is he... Yeah, just peek the longest range angle. Just go for it. It's easy. Don't go middle. No, just... Well, Nixon might be looking to drop down. I think all of them are going to approach height. Maybe to escape, they're going to drop down. Well, no. Prime Taps rotate quick. I want to see that XM in action. Come on, and just a double spray from Xikos, whatever. I want to see kills from that XM. Come on, go to. Hey! Hey! Yippee! That makes the caster happy. Prime Taps with the XM getting a double kill. And he's got some good money now. And he's going to continue the meme. He's going to keep it. So, everyone with their own unique weapon on Big Academy. No sharing here. As Sashi, all with one weapon. That's the AK. AK, of course. Very powerful gun. Hype is going to go for an early peek. Prevented to see more than anything with that early smoke. Warren's going to go through this. That's a great play. Suddenly you see the frantic reaction from the CTs who really put an early stop to this. Big Academy, there is a decent possibility that they might just save. I think Prime Taps is going to go for exit frags. As he has that XM. Even getting one kill would be great. Because, hey, $900 per kill with that thing. I do like Big Academy saving here. They have like decent money, but there's no reason at all to go for this. A path back already cleared by Sashi, so the retreat won't go past Prime Taps, and we're gonna see the XM for one more round. Let's go. XM always makes me happy. 10-5. Still the double digits. 5 rounds to win 5 rounds on the T side in a row. I mean, 6 in a row in total it would be, but it's not totally inconceivable. And I think if Big Academy, I think they could very well keep priority on saving their rifles, because they are having some trouble stopping that early A side. There's early A side fights. Nico finding a kill in middle. Fights pretty much everywhere. Prime Taps, smoke right on top of him, and the nade right on top of Sky. The Molotov. Whoa. Great play. Nico He had his crosshair aimed towards it, but no vision or no preparation for that peek. Lost the flashbang again. Seagulls and Sky, they're going away. They're thinking it's the B bomb site. They are going to feel very, very foolish when Nixon peeks him here. Or when Fessor does it, because spots the edge. Fessor quickly moving further up. Prime taps on the XM, but it's the FAMAS that does great damage. Nixon low HP. Sky is trying to find him, but it's clouded thus far. Nixon make sure to shine brighter than the sun, as now we have the XM. And XM starting a 1 versus 2. It would be lovely, but Nut Hunt's prime taps down. And there's no defuse. Sashi winning their round number 6. There, I can clip. Well, Professor, doing the molly early in. It's only going to be the upgraded pistols. As with Big Academy saving 1 round, saving the weapons for 1 round. We're gonna have only the Steel Eco. And Nut and Nico. They will easily do it. Taking care of those first pistols. Both on 10 HP now, but Sky, I mean, you can't really do much in these types of rounds. Well, unless you're Nixon, then you can get an ace with ease. With easy E. Not this time. Not this time. Sashi actually having a lot better of a T site than they're used to. So that's good to see from them. I mean, I don't really know where this game is going, so I mean, for now, it's looking like Sashi are going to complete this comeback. I want to see something out of Hyped with this AWP. There's no early smoke, and this A bomb site has been very weak. Borup has been getting the entry frag multiple times over Xikos, and again, Borup is just going to straight up challenge him. Xikos holding a smoke. Elbow spotted. Xikos can't get away. Oh, look at how shallow that smoke is. Fessor finds him, everyone blinded, and yet again the A bomb site is lost. Big Academy haven't felt the need to fortify this bomb site, but again it's going to cost them a round. This is for like the 4th time. They recovered it once, but they are looking very, very weak over on A. And Sashi know full well, and why change a winning formula? Are they aware A-sided exists? I mean, most people aren't, to be fair, on Anubis. Usually playing A anchor is is a bit like playing B anchor on Mirage, where you got like 2 attacks. Or the A bomb site on Ancient. I think the A bomb site on Ancient and Anubis, which is a lot of A's in the names, I understand. But I think those 2 bomb sites are very similar in the ways that they are played, which is pretty interesting. That you have 2 pretty different maps, and you still have a very sort of similar play or similar strategy to deal with those bomb sites. Although Ancient, in my opinion, is a bit better of a map. I just hope Anubis doesn't get played in the major final. Maybe it would be good if it got played in the major final, but I think an ancient would an ancient at this point an ancient. I think everyone would appreciate it to see ancient in the final. It's bouncing in. This time the support is a bit closer by. Sky there with Xikos. Borup is holding his nerve a bit more. The way Borup is playing, you know, pretty much entering A every single time, it is a strategy that is not totally uncommon. Hyped. Oh, target selection. If he hadn't gone for the flick, it would have easily gotten the kill. And now it's Nico with 2. Oh, Xikos. Oh, you're holding A this time. It is from middle that you get destroyed. Sashi, these T-side rounds, trades are perfect. Decisions are perfect. Big Academy have no answers. And now the question is, where is their Nixon? Where is their ace? Where is that round for their CT side? Because they win that once and everything can reset. But they haven't even gotten close to rounds. Look at the money building up for the T side. It's ridiculous. Fester finding prime taps. And Bilani. A world of hurt. Oh, that is frustrating. What a peek from Fester. Just going jigga-boo around the corner. Dancing a bit, having the slight skedaddle back. Great peaks, great openings. Oh, scripted league. Scripted. Shut up. Okay, that laugh sounded like a tractor starting up, but you know what we about. Again, more pace from Sashi. The triple cave setup is something that you don't often see, and they get a result from it. But yet again, Borup finding Xikos. Xikos, his desk. It's a high probability it's been slammed a couple of times already, because this has been a really frustrating half for him. Sky covers well though. Nixon is tagged down to low HP. Or around half. Borup is actually low. And they have a one-man advantage. Nixon, off gets one, but peaks a bit too wide onto prime taps. Bilani finding the other one. Borup started this round with the spray through the smoke for Sashi, but ending it is gonna be decently unlikely. Yeah, the fuse is just gonna come through. There's nothing you can do about it. Borup knows. He's just gonna break the smoke for vibes. And those vibes are pretty good. As my mouse is clicking by itself again. Very nice. Big Academy. Ooh, is this in time? Maybe. 9 to 11. So much money on the side of Sashi. But the only thing that started to run out now is amount of rounds left to win. A bit of a slower round. We haven't seen many of these slower rounds. Borup. Oh my goodness. Seekos, stop dying, Yen. Every single time Borup just gets a free kill. I've had a game where I was Seekos in that situation. It was super frustrating. But I'm not supposed to be as good as Seekos as Mulaney with a double kill in the AWP. Suddenly making this round a bit more possible as the double op setups from Big Academy are doing the work. Hyped revealing himself. The approach towards the B bombs. I'm not expecting Mulaney to fire off those bullets. And we have Borup against the totem pole. Mulaney being the sacrifice. 12-9. Are all Sashi players Danish? Yes. Oh, I think that was already answered, but yeah, they're all Danish. I think they're currently ranked 6th? 5th? In Denmark. You have Astralis Heroic, Crazy Ecstatic, and then Sashi. I think it is. I think that's pretty much it. Oh no, Espionage is also still there. Espionage is still rated above them. It's thrown into the smoke. It's still a full buy for Sashi as mentioned, but this time, well, Borup again finds Xikos. This is starting to get absolutely ridiculous. It is traded, yes, but Xikos hasn't done... Like, he's on 19 kills. But not one of those kills. Like, I think only 2 of those kills have come on the T side. He's been getting wrecked. Destroyed. By Borup. Although, it apparently doesn't really matter because Big have been able to trade. Big have been able to somewhat hold on. And now you have Hyped on the pillar. Pulling the A bomb side. Nut. Faking over towards B. As Protest. Great shot. Then Hyped. Ooh, jumps up. Close range. Okay, let's see if he can find Nico while they're dancing about. And the no-scope even straight towards the brain. No need to scope. This man has eyes that will see right where that no-scope will go. Nixon now in the AWP. You did something magic already. It wasn't enough to save your team. It's going to need to be even more incredible. And I have a feeling that through that smoke, even before I could finish my sentence, this game is donezo. It's 13-9. And that is Big Academy converting what was an amazing start to the game. Sashi kept control over the entire middle of it. But even when they started to win a couple of rounds on the CT side, it was on the back of an ace. And that is something that you don't really want. Right? When you're playing and the only the only real good round that you win is an ace from Nixon. Yeah, you get a couple of rounds out of it, and you can build some momentum into the second half, right? T side, the pace is good. Bow, 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 bow. You're forcing Big Academy to save, but at some point, you just get stuck. And that is exactly what happened. We did see a very good retake. We saw Borup destroying Seekos. Like, he got wrecked many times. But Big Academy do take their map pick. Eventually 13-9. Next up, we will have... Why do I keep forgetting the maps? My brain, like, I'm brain dead today. I don't know why I keep forgetting the maps. It's Vertigo. Sashi picked Vertigo. Maybe later today I will remember the maps that we're gonna play in a best of 3. No, it will be Vertigo. Big Academy starting on the CT side this time. Which, I mean, Big Academy have been good on this map. Sashi, though, have been really good on this map. So we'll see where we'll end up with that after this quick break when we see you guys to the heights of Vertigo. Hopefully, you're not scared of looking down. See you there. Welcome back, everyone. It is Vertigo. We got Big Academy starting on the CT side. It is the map pick of Sashi, but Big Academy are in the lead in terms of maps. Still having a bit of a discussion, hearing all the footsteps going over towards the B bomb side. Belaney, Molotov instantly towards his position, and that goosh, makes him fall very, very quickly. House of Cards and a tornado. Hyped is there with the dual berries, but the smokes have completely locked him out. All the util very efficiently used by Sashi. There's an equal trade. Prime Taps finds a double, and if he finds Fester here, close range, just lacking a single bullet, or it would have been a 2 versus 2, but now it's hyped in the 1v2. Not hiding in the smoke, peeking out to find that kill onto Hyped. If you want to see the maps, we're gonna go for that. And there you go, boys. In the chat. In the chat. W is in the chat. Someone put 40k points on a map winner. What? 40k points on Sashi. God damn. And only 40 on Big thus far, so very one-sided. Although I have a feeling that it's only one person or two voting for Sashi. Is oof. And that grenade was juicy. Best score. Getting 2, not converting, as now the fight is over on towards ramp for the smoke. Nixon's not gonna find an escape. 3v3. Mactenning and a Galil saved. I think Big Academy is going to go for damage. Nico waiting in spawn. Catches 1. Realizes that the timing, they must go for that same angle. And Nico gets all 3. Him getting a bit of a better start. What? Why Sashi T side? Because Sashi was the one that picked the map. It's Big Academy that chose CT side. Sashi had no choice in this. Sky, great peek out of ramp as ramp control slowed down right at the wrong moment. Nixon finds maximum damage onto Prime Taps, and he pulls the trigger through the smoke. Realizes that that was a pretty free kill. Hyped already with the AWP. It's only round number 3. Big Academy, if they lose this one, they're gonna be so broke. So broke. Gotta be careful here. And a safe call wouldn't be too unlikely. There's no Molotov for Xikos' position this time. Nixon gets boosted up to be a bit closer by, but Big Academy aren't really playing a position where that is gonna be an issue. Xikos playing with his ears, playing from his ears. That's the decision made, and that's the double peek. What a round by Big Academy. Letting Sashi walk right into their trap, saving the AKs. 3 players left alive. Good result from the Germans. There we go. Some more Big Academy believers. You know, that's what the B stands for. Believe in gaming or something, or believe in Gucci. Oh, I'm having a bit of trouble. I can still see that the stream's going, but my own feed has gone. the retake that comes through. Big Academy. Alrighty. uh, if all is well, I'm good. I think I'm good. Right, test, test, 1, 2, 3. Can everybody hear me? Yeah. Maybe it's oh yeah, it's a bit laggy. Oh yeah, that will change quick. It will be fixed. As Hype gets great opener. Belaney also with one. Jesus. Before the attempt even starts, we already have the site being protected. Belaney on the AWP. He was often playing second op on PG Turo. Or main op even. As Fessor does find Sky. So the opener is at least there. Molly's flying through. Prime tabs hidden behind the Molotov. Visibility is a bit difficult with that now, but Sashi, they're fighting back in a 3v5. Not as low. Belaney as well. Nades and Util can't prevent the bomb plant, so Nixon now has something to defend. And that's going to be a huge advantage for him. He has full HP. Most of it is going to be riding on Xikos. As Belaney gets the position after the flashbangs. Easily will find Nixon. And there we go. Who do we got casting today? If I do... nah. Does that give you a bit of a hint? Belaney trying to shoot the USP over towards or the kit over towards Xikos, who didn't pick it up. Big Academy 3-2, and we got Sashi on a bit of a half buy. Nixon with the Mach 10. There is armor on most. Might be something here for them. Util thrown out. Nixon is going to get close by. Not going to go for the sandbags jump just yet. Now he is, and he's going to be dead to the Util, but not before taking Sky with him. Ooh, push from Xikos. This is ambitious. Might be a bit dangerous. But there is support with him. Dash in, and Xikos spots most. Holding an angle where his teammate can support. Lovely play. Belaney and Xikos. Two newer additions to Big Academy. And they play it. Yeah, they play it super nice. The B bomb site togetherness is there. So the poll has ended. We have 68% of the channel points. Going over towards Sashi for this one. But 6 people in total have voted for Big Academy. Interesting one, but Nico finally finding an opener on B instead of being opened up on B on the T side. I've had some trouble there. Now they might be able to convert something. Realizing that it's probably the 2-2 setup. This is a very good read by Sashi. Going for the mid play. Only Sky's going to be covering it. And with the M4A4, it's not the greatest weapons. Not the greatest of weapons to hold this off. And he's going to spot them crossing. Nade is a bit too deep for the first two. Prime taps on the side. Still holding on decently well. White box pour up. Finds Belaney. Sky makes it a 2 versus 2. And has the bomb. He smoked the bomb off. Nixon has locked himself out. But Sky... V2. Oh, this is a wonderful play going through the smoke. Mega from Sky, and now it's a 1v1. Nixon in the clutch. He can't get the bomb and just bolted towards the A bomb site, but he's scared. So many angles to check. And Sky is expecting to rotate. He is going to rotate himself. Ooh, Nixon. Will you expect him to come middle as soon as this bomb goes down? He is gonna take a while. Sky's gonna get closer and closer. Nixon was looking behind him. I think Nixon has an idea of where he is. Now he has to put the bomb down. Nixon has dropped the AWP, picked up the AK. Guy's not expecting him to check mid. What a wonderful play from Nixon to win it in that 1 versus 1. Outthinking him. Outthinking his opponent. And Sashi hitting him with the tactical timeout as their money is a bit shit. I don't know why Nico came to tier 3 CSGO. What team was Nico in before this? What team was that? Was that Dignitas that he won stuff with? He played in Heroic for a while. North. He played in Heroic twice. Rogue, Optic. Was that the EU roster from Optic? Did Optic have an EU roster? Yeah, it's some... What the hell? Lol. Apparently there was a roster for Optic at some point, which was Mixwell, Alu, Magisk, Freiburg, and HS. Lol. And then Optic had 2 Danish iterations. Huh. That's so weird. So many good Danish players went through. Alright. Oh, that's funny. What the hell? Yeah, Nico being one of the victims of that 0-0 nation team. Sort of collapsing. Well, sort of collapsing. Fully collapsing. As we have a bit of a server reset. I mean, he's not the only one. And Nico never was that dude, right? Nico never... Like, he did play in tier 1. And he held his own. Like, he definitely wasn't, like, getting dunked on every single game, right? But it never was... In all the teams, he never was the star player. He never was the shining highlight. He had some amazing stretches of form, yeah, but probably also doesn't help that he had exactly the same name as someone who's way better than pretty much all of us in the Kovac. Hyped crosses that line and nut. We'll find the headshot on Hyped. Doing 85 damage in return. And look at this from Xikos. Oh, how cheeky. How cheeky. And instantly he's gone. We're turning it into the 4 versus 4. And an approach to A ramp. Not necessarily the worst idea. You have the isolated prime taps right here on your screen right now. Sky is holding short, but prime taps could still catch the timing. It's looking like Sashi are forgetting about this position. And they all have their util out. Oh no, the triple from prime taps. There we go. And then Xikos goes for the peek from behind. Again, returning to the flank. Sashi forgetting about sandbags. Just like how they forgot about Dre. Few pros saying Vertigo is T-sided. No. Still not. No, I've said this a great many times before. Because I was casting a lot of UK at the start of my quote-unquote career thus far. It's only been a year and a bit, but I've been casting a lot of UK, and UK teams love Vertigo, absolutely love it. The reason why it might come across as as T-sided is because are the most rounds taken on T side still? Did that change? Damn. But I think in pure full gun rounds, I don't think, like, if both teams have a full buy, I don't think it's T-sided. The thing is, it's so incredibly difficult to cover the economy well when you're on the CT side of Vertigo. Like, it is already difficult, but it's way more difficult on Vertigo for some reason. I mean, the importance of util is definitely there on this map. And if you're lacking funds, you're lacking util, and on the T side, or on the CT side, you really need it. And I think if both teams have a complete full buy, I still do think, like, in overtime, most of the time, I still consider it an advantage for the CT side. It's weird, right? Because, like, very often when teams win rounds on the T side on Vertigo, you see it's like 6 in a row or something, 6, 7 in a row. But yeah, it's across most maps now, where you're looking at it, it's like, yeah, Inferno is still CT sided, but you can get broken so easily financially. Oh my god, ramp interrupting me. Well, I was interrupting the gameplay, but my goodness. And then Belaney with one more kill. Big Academy. I don't know what's happening here. My god. Domination. This is ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Oh, these rounds are going past in the blink of an eye. Big Academy, 7-3. I wouldn't be surprised if they 9-3 this. Not at all. Jesus. Of course, Sashi still have their own CT side to go. And I know Nut is really, really good as a B anchor on Vertigo. He is really, really good in that position. As soon as he joined Sashi, one of his first couple of games was very impressive there. Sickles just beaming Nixon through a smoke. Why not? Why not hurt the man? Fessor is going to challenge Hyped. Oh. Ba-boom. That's a 1 dig. Op now picked up from Fessor. There's suddenly a bit of a round here, actually. No one really is close to Sky and the A-bomb side. Sashi are plodding. Slowly walking forward, not making haste, not being patient. There's Fessor. Oh, what a flick of the prime taps. Praying that the flashbang would fade soon enough for him to get the flick. And Nico finds a frag in the flank. Guy going down, Sickles can find a double. That's a bit of a back and forth, but still he gets both kills. Now it's just Nico, and Nico will find the headshot. Sashi winning their 4th with the Tech 9s and some shining shots from Fessor, nearly going wrong. But hey, they do get the round win eventually. Sickles going a bit back and forth. There was, he had a smoke. There was a smoke on the bomb, and there was a flashbang there as well. Maybe a bit over-eager. Definitely. Is putting the smoke down, tapping the bomb. Definitely giving him some sort of an advantage. And we just missed the opening shot from Hyped. I think he himself missed that shot as well, as it was a shot straight through the whiteness of the flashbang. Prime taps. Free information at the bottom of ramp as his jump does not get challenged. Fessor's going to peek out wide, though. Prime taps. Again, in sandbags. This time he doesn't want to wait for them to check. Util thrown back and forth. Great shot onto Nixon. Headshot instantly dinks him. Puts that up to the floor. 40 seconds gone in the round and already 3 or 4 casualties. Make that 5 now. There's the flank from Xikos again. So aggressive. So much pressure. We only have Nut in the 1 versus 3. He gets the first, but there's full util, full armor, full HP, full weapons. The opposition. Let's see what he can do. Bomb still dropped. And pick it up at the cost of 15 HP. Tries to get the 1 tap onto Molotov onto the bomb site. Doesn't cover the entirety. But Nut's going to be pushing close. Oh, this might be the most magnificent timing of his life. Hype, that's got to be a frustrating death. Nut. Will there again be a star performance round for Sashi? Delaney. There's the SDHP on the advantage. Flash thrown high. Nut. Punching in the digits. Delaney doesn't want to peek. He does so now. Knows the position. 280, and it's 8. It says 4 for Big Academy as they head to the T side. Sandbags never checked my Sashi. They threw a Molotov once, and Nixon got the kill through the smoke, but if you play Vertigo, Premiere, or Face It, or whatever, Sandbags also doesn't get checked. If you watch the Absolute Pros, Sandbags often doesn't get checked, even in Tier 1. It's a very weird position. A position that it's so obvious that there's someone can be there. Like, it's so obvious that you just don't check it. It's so weird. Like, it's a very unique position in that situation. Nut dropping the dual dualies for Nico and Nixon. And Nut is not going B. Did they change this up? With Nico joining? With Nico, Fesser, and Bort? Oh. Okay, well. That's an interesting one. Maybe it's because of the weapons. Maybe it's just a pistol round strat. But that can be quite the significant change. They're lining up outside of middle. Molotov thrown in. Nut put under pressure. As flashbang thrown in. You don't really want to use it there, but they're trying to force their hand. Nixon also going to get caught. Prime taps is taken down. So Fessor not distracted by the full push. Fessor. Oh, caught by Sky as the bomb play was right out in the open. Big Academy. What a wonderful pistol round. This is planned it out like a heist. As they take round number 9 by force. Again, it is Big Academy continuing the start of the second half strong. And we might see another 2-0, so damn. I mean, but with the way this is going, Big Academy look amazing. And I don't know how close the big main team and Big Academy are in terms of bugging together and having overlapping staff, but yeah, the main team is having a lot of potential right now with their new additions, Searson and JDC. Double run boost! Oh, that looked amazing. Ah, that looked so cool. Having 2 players soaring through the air. Oh, that was great. That was great. No replay, though. Oh, I cry. I cry every time. Full M4s, 1 helmet. For Sashi's sick. I mean, Sickles, after that Anubis game, I wouldn't blame him for not having the confidence anymore, but he's been so aggressive here on Vertigo. It's been amazing. He's felt freed up, and Belaney sort of forgot that there were more angles to that bomb site. Nut finds a great timing, so it was only the pistol round strat having him middle. So now he gets that kill onto Sky. Look at those new smokes, man. So vibey. So moving. 5 versus 2 is Sashi. They're at least going to get a 5th round. The rhythm of this game is very like what we had on Anubis. I think it was even the same halftime score. Nixon finding hyped. Prime taps on his own. Could do some good financial damage. He gets a bit lucky here. But Nico will prevent the luck. I saw that Navi, like, Navi beat Koi. G2 absolutely destroyed, whatchamacallit. G2 absolutely destroyed the, Into the Breach, lads. ESL Challenger Melbourne. There's a few names in there. We have Borup and Nut holding this B bomb side. As mentioned, Nut usually very good at these B holds, but hyped in Sky. This big academy team, they're in such a flow today. Everything they do feels very connected, feels very set up. It's just, it looks great. And now Prime taps with the double. This was a full gun round. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. 11-5, and how it's such a well-organized play. Waiting for the smoke to pop. Yes, the molly is there, but then the flashes are perfect. Triple peeking the double stack. Bang, bang, bang. It's not even that the setups are something otherworldly for Big Academy. It's just that the flow is so well for them at this point. Hitting prime taps, and Fester just gets away. Nixon still holding that gap corner. Nico finds prime taps. Or that's Nixon, actually. Nico has found Xikos. 5 versus 3. And this is sort of what I mean, right? It's the Big Academy going really on their flow, right? Going for the entries, trades, As soon as they lose that first player, as soon as they lose that continuation of space taken, they're stuck. I mean, you instantly see them sort of like repel backwards, like, oh, well, that's not what was supposed to happen, and you just see the round falling apart. Is he still 1 in 14? I thought he had more kills. No, he's 1 in 14. Lamau. As Belaney still wanted to go for this. Good tap onto Nixon, and another great shot. It's a 1v2. Maybe something possible here as Nut gets forced upwards. Belaney, a Polish tank, seeing all of his countrymen fall at IEM Katowice. We're here in the online realm. An online realm where Polish CS is starting to improve, and Belaney does not want to get left behind. He peeks it on the perfect timing. Belaney with the ace. Oh my god. Not me banning 1,000 spoilering idiots. Stupid motherfuckers. Jesus Christ. I hope every single one that was thinking about spoiling heard that. But what a round from Belaney, putting Big Academy up to 12. We had Nixon with the ace on Anubis. In the end, it didn't matter. But then we have Belaney playing that to perfection, letting every single shot go straight to the dome. What a clutch, Belaney, man. That is something to that is something worth watching back. Oh my goodness. Also, one of the things is, like, I think it's like somewhat unnecessary even going for that. Ooh, not forced forward. Belaney pulls the trigger. Gets another great headshot. Yeah, after you get a 1v5 ace, all of the other shots seem easy. Belaney, those entries are ruthless. And Big Academy not only beating Sashi, but making some nice bull meat out of them. Having it for dinner. Perching those horns cut off up on their wall. Big Academy, the bear beats the bull. 13-5, 2-0. A ridiculous game. And Belaney, just, man, that is, for all you NHL fans, that is scoring a slap shot on an open goal, isn't it? Oh my god. That is just ruthless. Ruthless. Oh, wow. I mean, it's, with the way the game was going, it isn't even necessary to go for such a play, right? But a 1 versus 5, only headshots, by the way. Only headshots, just bang, bang, bang. Oh, man. Belaney, I really enjoy him as a player. He has so many Polish fans, and for good reason. The man's amazing. And I've been casting him for so long, and all the time in PG Turo, he's been a great player, right? He's been one of the better players in the PG Turo team. That sort of project started to go, and I mean, it's super good that he's getting into an academy team. Big Academy, not not the most known for like promoting players well up until like up into higher up teams. Same way as, for example, Spirit, Navi Junior, or Mouse NXT, for example. But it is still a big name organization, and it is still a very well known academy team that have been performing really well. At some point, I think they were even beating the main team in some qualifiers, in terms of how deep their run was. But yeah, Belaney getting into this team, superb to see him perform that well. And yeah, I mean, the ace just solidifies it, doesn't it? We got 2 aces in one best of 3. One from Nixon, one from Belaney. And if you look at both teams, it's the right person who got the ace. It's the one you expected the most from. But some quite extraordinary conditions for that Anubis ace already. With the half bar round, just a deagle to start it off with, and then continuing on with the wonderful 1 versus 5. And I mean, they're big. We're probably gonna win anyway. So that's what I mostly enjoy about that clutch, because otherwise it would have probably been like 13-6 or something, and not 13-4. um, but yeah, that is a wonderful game to see, and we're going through these matches quick. I mean, I've only been here for 4 hours, and we're already done with two best of threes. So I want to see the guy who said like 2 hours ago, "Oh, this is an always 1-1 league," because that is apparently not the case today. But we still got one more map to go, one more game to go, actually. Two more maps guaranteed. It is going to be Entropiq versus Illuminar out of Group C, a match that could not be played yesterday, but it will be played today. So we're going to go for another break. Go check out the RMR. Your favorite three teams are probably going to be playing. I think Face It, Face It. Oh, it's the same colors as Face It. Fnatic are going to be playing soon. Fnatic versus Eternal Fire, or Fnatic versus Bet Boom, I think it was. That's going to be a very interesting game. So yeah, go check all of the CS that's going on today, and when we're back, please return for Entropiq versus Illuminar. I'll see you guys there. We're back with the European Pro League. It's the third best of three of today. We've already had two, both ending in the same scoreline, both ending in the 2-0, as I fix my chain real quick. We have seen Big Academy play an incredible form of CS, just very smooth, riding everything out, and Sampi as well. They both looked amazing. They both looked very strong on both maps. And now we got Entropiq versus Illuminar coming up. Entropiq versus Illuminar is a game that we have seen a whole bunch of times, especially in this tournament as well. But I don't think these two lineups specifically have matched up against each other since a lot of changes have been made. If Tizian, Oxygen, Collins, Marix, and then the new addition, Melky, the young Bulgarian who has been. Wait, is that the Bulgarian Melky? No, that's Milky. I'm getting confused. Marix is 1 year old, the young talent. He's really a rookie. But Tizian, of course. That new roster is actually pretty damn strong. And then here, Illuminar with the Polish mix-up, the Polish smoothie, Furlan, PHR Polo, Klosu, and Prism. Illuminar have been struggling in terms of their roster. Especially near the end of 2023, we saw that a lot of the Polish teams started to have like so many switch-ups, right? We saw all the players from Thunderflash, from PGE Turo, from Los Cogutos, from Ago, Singularity, Illuminar, all those teams, Honoris, right? We've seen so many Polish players move back and forth and mix it up. It's a bit like 2016 French scene. But we got Anubis as the first pick for Illuminar. Then we're going to go to Nuke. Oh, glad I can see a Nuke today. From Entropiq. Tizian, usually pretty decent caller on Nuke. I wouldn't say he's up there with the best, but his calling on Nuke usually is very solid. Their Anubis, I've seen Entropiq struggle on Anubis, but Ancient then is the decider, and I am pretty sure Entropiq were Entropiq eliminated from the closed qualifiers? I'm pretty sure they were. Let me check real quick with you guys. Always some info that I'm a bit unaware of. Always. Yeah, they did get eliminated against Sync, who, yeah, they did quite a number on them in that final best of three. They were able to eliminate the Eyeballers, and they lost two incredibly close games. They went all the way to overtime against Spirit. They went all the way to 24 rounds against Preezy. That was a game I was lucky enough to cast. I'm pretty sure that was new, or was that Anubis? Which map was this? Ancient it was. Oh yeah, with the comeback from Preezy. Entropiq, especially in those closed qualifiers, it was a pretty rough one mentally, as they did get kind of choked up most of the games, right? Both best of ones, they did give up a significant lead. And we saw Spirit have a bit of trouble in those best of ones, so that may be something to pay attention to heading into the RMRs when you're watching Spirit. Because yeah, they've been having some trouble there, but now we have only best of threes in the Alas Compass Contenders Tournament. Entropiq didn't really get far when we're looking at them playing Espionage and Endpoint. Espionage, of course, also not in the RMRs. They got through the qualifiers for IEM Chengdu. So many to keep in mind. Oh man, my brain sometimes has a bit of trouble keeping up. But we're ready to go. I think Eternal Fire was able to beat Ninjas in Pajamas. So for all the Turkish fans, that is a pretty delight. I have Polo. Ooh. Melky couldn't really pull his trigger because his teammates were blocking the vision. His Illuminar are going for a quad push towards A main. If Polo doesn't get a kill here this round, is spiraling out of control. And the spiral has started. 5 versus 4. Bomb's gonna get planted. Retake will be a difficult one. The setup is tight-knit, but Closhu is there with a double frag. Oh, one long range. That second shot was incredible. Catching 2. Getting a bit lucky there, but hey, you still have to hit those shots. Prism with one more. I say it's spiraling out of control, but it's spiraling upwards. This is a tornado. Man, oh man. Closhu busting the door down with that triple kill through cave. And, yeah, connecting the dots, connecting the bullets. And somehow it's a retake. That's something I certainly didn't expect. Oh, goodness. Jesus. Okay, well, that set the tone. As we had a very, very short technical timeout. Shouldn't have been too much trouble. Hey, what up, Jesse? The man. The Entropiq caster. Fellow countryman. Who I recently realized is like 3 years younger than me, which was which was weird to notice. But hey, Entropiq, look at the bomb plant, so they do get the force, of course. And in this mid setup, I think this is going to be quite an intense fight. Well, Berlin is going to get caught very quick and close to this time, no more than one. Ola able to trade quickly, and the spray from Marik's kind of getting away from him. Bit of a heavy touch there on the mouse. As Oxygen tries to breathe in some more air. Over at the A bomb site, picking up a rifle, but unaware of the rotate. That is quick. PHR, who has reversed his name on the kill feed, gives us a 1v2. Melky. Let's see what he can do. Of course, got the 666 behind his name. He's not the only one. Donk is also a fan of that. There's no defuse kit. There is a smoke. So I'm reckoning the smoke gets dropped on a bomb. That smoke does get dropped on a bomb. Still, it's Melky with the double spray, catching the first unawares. That might have been a bit too loosey-goosey with that smoke throw. A bit too... yeah, not careful enough. I need to get the smoke on the bomb as quick as they could. Not expecting the high up angle. As we have a technical pause again with the player having slight connection issues. I think would be a good timing. Oh, shit. Give me a sec. Hey, that was timed to perfection. Almost like it was scripted. There was a delivery at my door, and it came at like the exact timing of the technical timeout. So, thank you, script writers, for timing that well. Whew. Jeez, running up 2 flights of stairs is a bit is a bit heavy on the lungs. So soon, 9 HP with a swag Sheevan. Maybe you can goof about with it. Although, Everyone has jumped off the bridge. Luckily, not the deepest of drops, and some nice water to break their fall, as now they're gonna burst into this B-bomb. Side Prism catches one right before he goes past the pillar as Oxygen. With that, Galil opens up with 2 kills. And now we're looking into 4 versus 3. PHR with a scout, hoping for a long-range gift. Unlikely to be presented to him. I don't see Melky with a ribbon over his head. Oxygen is going to throw a flashbang. And PHR force up the angle, making sure they can escape. Although PHR is only going to do damage. No conversions of it. And Entropiq getting the bomb plan down. Making sure that's very good conversion after losing the pistol. Hello, Rosebell. What's up? By the way, the delivery was snacks. Not the Polish player, but like eat snacks to eat. So I can get some sugar in my system. Hell yeah. Mag 7 saved, Scout as well. Close was just gonna tuck into the same position. After the update, we haven't seen many Zeuses in these types of rounds yet. Don't think it has fully transferred into the meta yet. Not as much as it did when the Zeuses became $100. Tizian and Collins easily thwart the push. Prism taking down Marix. Oh, other way around. Got the names mixed up. Hey, Swag 7 with something. But that's the 3-1. And now we're going to get into the main course. The gun rounds. Cutlery ready. Oh, another ring of the bell. Huh? Don't know if my roommate's getting that, but hopefully it isn't too important. As Nate's thrown him, Polo is ahead of it, but there's a bit of trouble getting that kill. Ooh. Towing those flames, feeling the heat, not getting burnt though. Marix takes down his teammate, and Furlan been a bit too eager. Another Molotov towards Polo. He's been running away from flames this entire game. This entire round. Closer manages to cover. EHR. Cave finding Malky. This is going to be an important find, especially now as Tizian has found Prism. Out of the deuce. Advantage very much for Illuminar, although that is changing right now. Back to the deuce. This rally in round number 5 is going on for quite a bit, back and forth. Let's see who can smash it into the back of the court. Or will we see that ball go out for one of these teams? Tizian is going to get the bomb down. Setting up the retake. Positions picked. Closu leading Polo for now. I think Closu's going to wait until his teammate's there. He has 2 smokes. A flash and a kit. So 1 smoke on the bomb. 1 smoke deep. Ooh, and it's going to make it very difficult to line it up. So Tizian tries to go through. The nade is on the smoke. And both players with the sprays. Oh my word. The nade is good. The sprays are as well. And Entropiq, they do get that point. Entropiq enjoying the 4-1 lead. And another broken Illuminar. Money is still an issue as Prism is gonna try and make some moves. Marix fiddling with his utility belt a bit. PHR is gonna get taken down. Mag 10 still picked up. And with the half HP, a bit of armor, maybe it could drop it to Furlan. Mag 10 in the right position, yeah, it could do some damage. But it's unlikely. If the Mag 10 would get a kill at that range, probably the 5-7 would as well. So, not really something to worry about too much. Oh, there's a flashbang close range. They're playing anti-flash. But they have no trouble. Enough bodies to cover oxygen there. But Polo does confirm where everyone's at. So, still 2 players on his bomb side there. Something could still go wrong. Prism being sneaky in the smoke. But Melky reads the walkout. Furlan with 0 kills as of yet. Don't think he's gonna add up. Don't think he's gonna add something to it. Zian. Yeah, just a very normal spray. Nothing nothing to write home about. But on the map pick of Illuminar, they're starting to slowly lose control. Polo with the AWP. Starts to flex now. And hopefully for Illuminar, he's gonna find some impact. Polo, he is gonna play middle. Early smoke, but he's gonna peek ahead of it. Only a flashbang, no Molotov yet towards that position. Early flash. Malky is entering with the AWP and toward B. We're in towards A, sorry. Polo now gets Molotov treatment. Pushed away, but that op being that close may surprise Furlan. He's holding the smoke gap. I don't think the damage onto Melky got registered by the CTs. So much utility exchange. Nearly both teams are already out. Small selection left. Three players in middle for Illuminar, and Collins will only find one. No third needed. Melky now going to walk out of A. Going unchecked. Furlan holds the off angle. And it works. 3v3, but the B bomb site's lost. What an interesting round this has been. Such a sort of tug of war. Putting that row back and forth, slight movements. Entropiq now, though. Now, though, significantly in the advantage. Looking Prism towards the pillar. Oxygen not giving him a single fight. Furlan, though, might cool check it. But Marks gets the first. Furlan going a bit too wide. Oxygen hitting the headshot. And Polo is going to save that AWP. Hasn't seen any action in this round. And the result will be another Entropiq win.
Terrorists win.
6 7-1. That's a pretty hefty streak, and look at the money they've been building up. Even if Illuminar win 1, 2, maybe even 3 rounds, Entropiq will probably still have enough money. And that's trouble. I mean, Illuminar really not getting a good start off in this best of 3. On the back foot immediately on their own map pick. Polo this time is going to go aggressive towards A. Melky's drop has been heard, and it's going to be a bit of a push, maybe. Furlan is looking for it. They're not really covering it at all. But Furlan, of course, doesn't know, and that push would have been very, very risky. And around the AWP, it's a half buy, actually. All the CTs still on in and around 2k. And they're gonna have to try and figure something out. Oxygen nearly going down with the bomb. They could have posed some trouble. Prism barely missing it. Bomb now gets dropped. Prism with a double. 3v3, and suddenly with that op still in play for the CTs. Could be something. Could be something. Melky is gonna hold down that line. This is the first shot though, jumping off behind the pillar. Team damage done. Melky nearly smooth. Barrel spotted. Prism gambling on the right side peak. Oh, that nade. I think that will do it. Yeah, that will do it. That opens the door into the bomb site. Only 10 seconds to start the defuse. Entropiq need to play the clock. Like how my ex played me, as Collins finds Prism. Polo will go down as well, so that will be the op saved, but Polo can reinvest in one. No trouble. Seven to 1, a scoreline not all too rare on this very map on Anubis. As we've seen it a couple times more often. It's started to become very two-sided, this map, and everyone is sort of aware of it. That's why my hype isn't really getting up there yet, because if Illuminar win this round, recover to 7-5, there's no trouble for them. And PHR for a good kill, but both traded by Oxygen. And Polo, finally some impact with that AWP. Oh, now some good damage onto Close Soup. As Melky catches an A2 versus 3 Entropiq. This is the toughest defense of the bomb yet. But once again, maybe it's on the side. I didn't check if PHR Prism had a defuse kit. But if they don't, that is going to be the trouble. Tizian is completely ignoring B main, and that is his mistake. Furlan and Close leads the retake. And there was indeed no defuse kit, so if they had played it a bit more passive, maybe going back platform, both going back platform, that could have gone a whole lot different. Not necessarily agreeing with the position of Tizian. Of course, if someone comes out of cave, it is a bit of an off angle since you don't expect someone to be out in the open. So yeah, look at me. Ooh, tough guy Coster here talking with hindsight. No, but all in all, standing a bit out in the open, not necessarily what you'd want. And maybe was scared of Polo from Temple, which is a very logical thing to be afraid of. Nade blows open the smoke, and Melky is going to be holding the boost angles, really looking for it. We haven't seen many sprays to the smoke yet. It's okay to edge. It's okay to edge. You are allowed to. Stupid. Well, 40 seconds gone of the clock, and Illuminar start to get really curious. Harix, oh, misses initial shot. Does eventually get PHR down, but I think he's not going to be all too happy about the result there, because that could have been a lot more. Collinson's gone through middle. Collins is going to catch them retreating. Close to nearly getting caught. Somehow Illuminar are barely making these trades. Prism and Melky now as well. And that's the bomb. Melky going up to a low HP close to. With an AWP, it's really what you want. Oxygen is going to get caught from the side. Melky in a 1 versus 2. Goes range. Close to finds the double. Illuminar. Oi, oi, oi. Like it's the last bit of mayo in the pot, and they just grabbed the spoon in that round and started scraping and scraping and scraping. And eventually, you do got a full scoop of mayo, or in this case, a round in your Counter-Strike game. Illuminar, 3 rounds on the board, and Entropiq calling the timeout because they know what might be slipping away from them. And that might be a 9-3.5. Well, it could have been 10-2. Not anymore. Entropiq really want that 9-3. They want that security for half number 2. As the timeout is up. Let's see what Entropiq are cooking. Well, apparently an opening pick towards Cave. And already a lot of close range pressure from Marix. This is a sudden but long reach. Increase of the pace. If this were an ancient weapons battle, Entropiq just threw a spear long distance, hit them straight in the chest. Illuminar still walking though, but they've lost a whole bunch of blood. 5 versus 3. Going to be returning towards this B bomb site. If they get here in time, or if they get something afforded to them, there might be something there. Closer as a kit. I mean, all this time Entropiq are waiting. Maybe there's even a possibility of a full rotate. Depends on what Oxygen calls here. Nothing yet. Bomb is moving away, though. But still, they know nothing. That's the weirdest part. I mean, Oxygen hasn't cleared much. They can have an identical setup here. Or they could have had an identical setup over towards the A bomb site. Yeah, now they realize Melky somehow doesn't die there. Because Marix now is holding the flank. Should be worth 1 kill. Just in time they get the bomb down. And Entropiq, after the first 2 picks, they play it lovely, patient, serene in the setups. And it's going to be 8 on the board. Timeout. And what they talked about got executed to near perfection. Oh, Jesus. A lot of people went down there. I missed that for a second. Sheep, will I cast the armor with Preezy? No, because there is a Preezy mainstream, and we are not allowed to actually go cast it. But tomorrow, I will be joining Lord Gufano on the stream. for the RMRs. So I will be on his channel watching the entire day of the entirety of the second day of the RMRs, which will be very, very entertaining. Yeah, that's gonna be good as Marix. Jesus, these shots! Look at, oh my god, he's getting everyone. Marix 4K, as the smoke blows it open. Oh my god. A full investment. Everything they get, everything they can get their hands on. And Marix just fully disrespects it. Get the ace, man. Give Marix the ace. Let him hunt. Polo has no choice but to go for this retake. Well, he can decide on wait, but it's the last round of the half anyway. That timeout being worth it, maximized that result. 9-3 for Entropiq on the map pick of Illuminar. That's pretty sick, actually. That's pretty damn impressive from Entropiq. Wow. Yeah. Wow. That's pretty cool. I'm happy that Entropiq are playing a bit better again. It's a very, I mean, it's still a tier 2 organization. It is, right? In terms of, not necessarily in terms of how good the org actually is, but in terms of player power. But even with that, it is an organization with a name that has been in CS for so damn long, right? That you're really like it. They should be here. Entropiq should be in CS. And yeah, I mean, that's my opinion, and I think it's correct. So I think I hit my mic there. So sorry if you guys heard a bump. But we have the dual dualies for Entropiq and a whole bunch of util for Illuminar. 3 members on B. Look at this. The clothesline has been strung. And its power is 4 Berettas. Let's see how well this shall work. Flash go through, but they're going past everyone. Marix, line them up, my man. We start the second half as we ended it with a Marix quad kill, getting 8 kills in 2 rounds in both halves. It's Entropiq on 10. Marix now going for the wide swing. We have Illuminar. Probably with gritted teeth, ecoing now. Knowing that you're giving up that 11th. And they know how you can win some CT rounds, right? Get lucky with a couple of pushes, play it nice, and we might see a very, very fast map here. Melky and Marix, M&M doing the work. Not exactly rapping, but Marix is tapping is in quite a good rhythm. As Blood is always yapping. There you go. With the rhymes, it is Entropiq 11. Oh. I know in the past I've muted the guy that we're talking. I've muted him very, very often in the past. I gave him a lot of timeouts. He knows. I love him though. I love him. He's here so often. It's like can't be all too bad. He's not saying stuff that's out of the ordinary. Well, a bit, but pretty nice guy in terms of Twitch moderation. That is so horrible. Oh, why did I say that sentence? I'm a nice guy in terms of Twitch moderation. Jesus Christ. If someone clips that, you can expose me for life. Furlan still on 2 kills. His team has one more round and he has kills. That might change right here, although the Molotov does block him. Closer does go through. Tizian has an isolated, clear fight. Yeah, smoke got dropped on the molly, but that was a pretty rough miscommunication from Illuminar there. Prism, though, he don't care about communication. He communicates in headshots. And headshots in binary as he finds 2. Prism now goes down. That's the 0. Marix again, so sharp! Marix! My guy! Oh my goodness. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous what he's doing. Entropiq are 12-3. What the F? Oh shit. I love these group stage matches, man. Oh, I always love it. Because it is very impactful on your possible run. Right? If you are really deserving to go through, you'll go through. Right? If you play the absolute best team in your group, you lose the first. I mean, hey, you're probably gonna win the other match, right? And you most likely get a chance to rematch. As the weight of these first round group matches is a bit light. We can keep it light. As Marix Melky, I mean, I'm yapping about the importance of these group matches, and it's already 13. Oi, 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 and Marix with another trip. What the Donk, why have you renamed yourself Marix? And since when have you joined Entropiq? 26-9. I know it's not quite FaZe in the IM Katowice final that Marix is playing against, but still, this is a pretty sick performance. Holy hell. 26-9. Marix just farming simulator. 2024 Counter-Strike 2 edition. Source 2 farming simulator now out. That was ridiculous. That was crazy. And I'm guessing the talk in the camp from Illuminar now is GG go next. I mean, you don't really have much else to do, right? It's over, it's done with, right? Forget Anubis. You're gonna go towards Nuke, where I know especially Furlan feels a bit more comfortable. Ago, when he was with them, they played it decently often. And I know Polo also has his fun times on Nuke. Trouble is... Oh, no, wait. It is actually... Wait. Let me think. It will be the map pick of Entropiq. Yes, it will be the map pick of Entropiq. So, the Illuminar are going to start on the CT side. If they prevent another roll on the T side, like if they get those first 3 rounds going, I think if Polo gets on the AWP early and finds the impact necessary, then that shall be enough to at least make it a close game. As Polo can have that impact, will have that impact if he's playing well. If they find a way to either prevent him getting an AWP or either deal with his positioning and deal with his spots where he is with the AWP with either util or peaks, we might see a third 2-0 of the day. But I don't know yet. I have no clue. Illuminar got a lot to talk about, and hopefully they can reset, because if I see another 26 or 27 rounds, I'm gonna let the bear cost. That guy. But hey, as the bear is resting, you guys will be resting for a couple minutes as well as we load up map number 2. We're gonna go nuclear. We're gonna go DE_nuke. See you guys there. Welcome back, everybody. How was the RMR stream? As I see a lot of viewers have came in from the RMR stream, I was able to catch some of the games. So yeah, welcome. We're here in EPL. This is the group stage. Last group stage. Well, last of the first group stage matches. This is Group C. Match that was supposed to be played yesterday. We are doing it today. Entropiq have made some absolute destruction on the side of... Oh, wait. We have actually already had one round. What? I'm so confused. Okay. I thought it was the pistol round. Okay, we missed one round. That has been slightly confusing. I was like, huh? Why does Polo have an M4 in a pistol round? But apparently Illuminar did win the pistol. By the looks of it, it was Closu who got a triple kill in the pistol round. So a good result from him. That was so confusing. Yeah, 2 kills for the T side in the full Glocks. Polo not yet on the AWP, but as I was talking about before the break, Illuminar really need to get a good start here, and apparently they've done so. So that is good to see. There's Berlin throwing some nades outside, and Collins. Lack of support there. No real flashbangs or anything to cover his push. There's a nade and a molly early thrown by Prism. We heard the nade being dropped. Prism catches one. Cuts down Tizian as well before Melky trades, but then long range. No problem for Closu. And PHR was even still there. Marix, who dropped 26 kills. You heard that right. 26 kills in map number 1 on Anubis. 26 kills in 27 rounds. Pretty ridiculous scoreline. Now is still on 0. Let's Illuminar go 3-0 up. Although it is the map pick of Entropiq, as mentioned, a bunch of the players on Illuminar are very comfortable in this map. I remember Polo, Closu, and Prism. Was Prism already in Singularity then? I'm not sure, but Closu Polo had some amazing games with Singularity on this very map. As PHR finds Furlan, that's a great shot by Tizian. Bomb not getting down the vents. Well, maybe it dropped down. Did it? No. It's still at the top. Actually, wait, Maritz has gotten another kill. It's a 4v3. Still, I do think the advantage is very much for the CTs, as PHR and Close would now make it actually very much for the CTs. PHR having a bit of a reload on that AK. Marix could easily get sprayed down through the red boxes, and PHR instantly goes for it. There you go. We only have Tizian left, who is probably going to be looking to do some good damage. I mean, the kills have been coming through, not significantly, but spread around enough to at least sort of curb the economy. That's PHR with a great shot, getting himself a 4K in the round. And I think possibly this round the AWP will come out for Polo. As Entropiq instantly go for the timeout. Start of this map not necessarily going how they want it. No AWP yet for Polo. As long as they don't need it, they're not gonna pick it up. They don't want Melky running around with it on the T side. Casual map trading in tier 3 events. Well, it would be the first today. And it would be like the third map trade in the entire group stage, from what I've seen. Don't quote me on that. Maybe I'm wrong, but still a good possibility. And PHR is not going to sit about. Dizzy falling away, given a blob in control. Question is, how aware is he of the push? He is aware of the risk of the push. That's for certain, but Oxygen holding the roof rotate. No flanks gonna come out of this. It may cause some trouble later on, as Polo and Prism get free rotates down. Polo giving himself a concussion. Bumping his head up to the top. Dizzy is going to clear this, and it's not going to be successful. Collins, oof, also caught by Polo. This round is going nowhere for Entropiq. Polo, great double kill. The nade. Marix is going to get caught. Polo with the triple. And, oof. Yeah, Oxygen, you're on the flank, but you're gonna need a 1v5 ace clutch, and you're not Belaney because Belaney had only headshots. Maybe it's still possible. I say, as a hopeful man. 5-0 for Illuminar. Great start. As it's going to be another compromise buy. Full investment for Entropiq. Maybe some aromas of desperation starting to come off this Entropiq stack. It's planted down, and Oxygen gets an opener. Polo stuck in the smoke. Can't really help his teammates. As Oxygen did get the opener over towards ramp. Prism, without support and without the proper util, not really able to hold the opposition back. He charged there with that shot onto Collins. So Illuminar again in this mid round, picking up the advantage. Can they keep it? Close to on the stairs, close range. Good peeks out from Oxygen. Maybe a bit too eager from close to. You already have the advantage. Really necessary to peek out there, and then Melky hits a good headshot after a bit of a rubbish spray. He makes that trash shine nice and bright when he gets that shot. Illuminar are going to go for the save. They want to keep these AKs in their team, and they know how fast the CT economy can spiral. Will we see the Polo off in the upcoming round? That would be a whole different beast to tame for Entropiq. Let's see. We'll see. We'll see.
Terrorists win.
It's gonna be Entropiq winning their first. Took a while, but we got there. We got there in the end. Entropiq also instantly going for the timeout afterwards. now the decision is, do we approach ramp again immediately, or are we looking to change it up? That's a bit of the sort of surface level mind game that's going to be going on. Of course, there are a lot more details that go into deciding which plays are best. But you do often see it, and it's a bit comparable to your own games if you play CS, where you go for like a full B rush, it works really well, and then it's sort of the decision like, do we do it again? What are they going to be expecting? But it's gonna be a lot more patient. Just a lobby setup. One player holding the outside pushes. That is Collins again. Tizian might be sneaking into the vent. He will. Fire one AK bullet to cover his descent. Still a 5v5. Let's see what Tizian can do with this position. Often it is the IGL going into that spot. You see Kerrigan do it very often. Try to do it very often. Milk and Oxygen are going to be approaching the ramp. Let's see if Oxygen can win this fight against Prism again. Slightly different position, and the Molotov's ready. Prism feels what's coming. Spidey senses tingling like some jingle bells. We do get past him. Oxygen will be able to get past the Molly, but ooh, I thought Prism would have been ready. Waiting on the Molly. They're still there. I mean, Tizian's already at the bottom bomb side. Polo, it doesn't get caught. Tizian is going to clear the site. Oh, Polo taking full advantage of that mistake from Tizian. Now Oxygen and Melky are going to have to cover. Suddenly this is a 2 versus 2, and it could have been so much more for Entropiq. Oxygen catching PHR as well, still low HP, but he keeps fighting, and Collins tapping for his first kill of the game. Second round on the board for Illuminar. It was sketchy. They managed to make it work. Now, BDAWP for Melky. Scout for Polo. This is what I mean. Alright, you saw everyone. 8k, 9k, but lose 2 rounds and you're already on a scout. Not going to be all too happy about it. Collins again trying to open up this outside area. Ooh, that's a good peek. Clearing Furlan on the close angle. Actually going straight into him as well. Very good clear. No damage even taken. So the scout from Polo, not yet increased in potency. Maybe it will increase the potency of the other weapons still in the server. So we got a nice half blue case hardened. No clue which pattern number that is. I'm not that knowledgeable about skins. But Polo sees the smokes, let them walk through. Well, you can easily walk through the smokes when you're not up against Donk. Those kills against FaZe. Was it against FaZe or was it in the semi-final? Against Falcons. Did they even play Falcons? I don't know if I'm correct now. No, it was Mouse that played Falcons. I have no clue now. But yeah, that was pretty stupid. Those sprays through the smoke. Tizian finding the first PHR does catch him. But with one man down in the initial setup, Illuminar weren't really able to cover the bottom bomb site. Closer gets an AK, gladly takes that away. Towards the T-spawn, you have Polo on the other end of the world in CT spawn. And Prism deciding to stick with his rifler teammate. So some good rounds. I mean, it's been rather straightforward. At least this one. 1 kill and then just a walkthrough. Not much more to see. Much more to cost about. That's mostly it. Did they play FaZe? No, FaZe was in the final. Who did they play in the semifinal? It was... No, it was Falcons, wasn't it? Yeah, no, I know. Oh, it was Frozen. Oh, those kills were against FaZe. Oh, okay, yeah. Got it now. Confusing myself. So much Counter-Strike information. My brain cannot handle. As oxygen. Ooh, going back to peak. As Polo. Oh, wow, the spray transfer onto PHR was pretty sick. Verlin does get 1 kill in return. He's picking up an AK. Tizian. Ooh. Ooh. If Tizian goes down there, that round gets flipped on its head. Because he was very alone. Where is the bomb? Tizian finds 1 more kill. The bomb is losing its importance a bit because now it's a 4 versus 1. And Prism hasn't moved an inch yet. He has a poo M4. Do you guys see the stickers? P and then 99. It spells out poo. Is there another P sticker behind it so it spells out poop? I guess we'll never know. It's the headshot from Marix onto Prism. Entropiq have nearly closed the gap here in the first half. And they may be even leaving the first half with a lead. Technical pause. Yoo-hoo! Oh, I gotta stretch my back. It's taken 9 rounds. 9 full rounds for Polo to get himself an AWP. I don't agree. I don't agree. I think Illuminar have made a mistake there. Let's see where Polo heads. So, stand passively on outside. Needs some Molotovs to prevent the early vent rush. Has been causing some trouble towards Illuminar. That spray is very accurate from close to. Oxygen getting a bit too eager. Polo holding outside passively. Furlan is gonna tuck into secret. Furlan is gonna peek out. Marks and Collins both aiming for his angle. No second player there. A 4 versus 4 with Tizian and Collins. Pretty wounded. Leaving a trail of blood behind. And the round settles again in the mid round. We've seen a lot of very quiet mid rounds from Entropiq. Especially, yeah, well, that's sort of the definition of a mid round, but especially after a couple kills have been made. This is what I was going to say, but Prism is going to be waiting for him here. In this 4 versus 4, they are going to protect the bottom bomb site. Malky with the AWP goes down as I'm stuttering my way through. It's all smooth sailing for Entropiq thus far. Attempting to get to the B bombs. Polo misses his first opportunity and then gets caught by Malky. Put that up. Even though it's his first round, not even finding a single gram of impact. And 5-5. Entropiq continue their spree. Oof. That is some nice work from Entropiq. Polo missing the first shot, going for the aim again, knowing that time is low. 4 versus... You can't call this a 4 versus 3. It was an instant trade. Like, yeah, effectively it's a 4 versus 3, but with an instant trade. If it was like an actual setup, it was a clean 4 versus 4. Trade on the 4 versus 3. Now 1 kill gained by Closer with the MP9. Marek's walking about on outside. And once more, so quiet. You can hear all the radiator meters ticking. You're on the bomb sites. Oxygen now deciding to break the windows, already down to the bottom bomb site. Osu is here. And Oxygen just straight up checks him. Good shot by Melky, close range. Prism is there with an AK. Whoa, Melky. Go on, my man. Polo. Looking in behind the vent, lost in the smoke, lost in the world. You're losing the city. This Oxygen takes down Holo. 6-5. With these slow mid rounds, it really is a bit of a weird situation every time. The anti-Polak. Jesus Christ. Such an outrageous term. Entropiq going for another timeout, even though they're in the lead. You keep being loose with those timeouts. I find it so funny how a lot of these Polish players have been through every team. So everyone has Ago, Los Kogutos, Anonimo. It's so funny. Polska Górom. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, PHR. Maybe getting some hot feet. So now outside is Furlan versus Collins. It's been a pretty equal fight between those two specifically, but oh my god, Oxygen just wrecks Prism. Destroys him. It's another 4 versus 5, so you can bet your ass that we're gonna see a very slow and thought out round for Entropiq. No rushes anywhere, taking control over ramp. Most likely going to end up on the bottom bomb site again, as that has been sort of the game plan most often for these boys. Fight starts to commence on the top bomb side. Entropiq, they're being a bit stubborn. because it's 25 seconds left and no one has moved an inch away from this bomb site. Polo again missing a shot. They can't get out of hut. They can't get out of anywhere. Oxygen only getting 1 kill from heaven. They have to rotate down. Tizian, is there enough time? Melky let's find close. It's gonna be 2 versus 2. Tizian multitasking as the quick scope. Oh no! Oh no! Both with the pistol! Oh, Melky missing the shot, leaving the IGL and the German in the clutch. Tizian moving out wide, moving out quick, dodging the nade, isolating these fights. So many grenades thrown towards him. He's gonna come rotating back instantly. It's a fake on the bomb. Now he may have time. He will have time. Is he gonna check a furlong? Here's one step. The spray is good, and Entropiq will get 7. It's Tizian with the clutch. Seven to 5, Entropiq. They recover. And now, they get the side that they want. Oh, this fight was so ugly. Oh. Oh, don't keep showing it. Oh, don't expose Melky like that. You hit like 2 great shots before that. Our production team is very mean. Melky's having a pretty good game. I'm not gonna lie. Close range. Oxygen is gonna get right to the danger zone with Polo, and yeah, there you go. Mollied out of position. Melky full blinded. Polo hits his teammate. The 5 versus 3. Collins stuck into the corner. Mark's finding 1. Ding's going over and back, but it's going to be the 1 versus 3. Tizian has to 1-up himself. Ooh, should have taken your time with the first, mate. It's the pistol round. Pistol round win for Illuminar. So Illuminar win both of the pistols here on Nuke, which does equate to quite a high win percentage. It started to come down a bit as teams have gotten a bit more used to how the economy works in MR12. But it's still pretty significant, sizable advantage winning both pistols. I want to say to the GPL Faceit guy that he is already wrong with the scores, because it's never been 5-8, so you can shut your mouth or I'll just kick you. Melky on the outside. Out it is the force buy from Entropiq. And Illuminar, they don't want to go anywhere. It's a bit weird because they have a mix of Singularity players and Go players who, especially on the T side, had very, very differing strats or very differing flow of game. So it's interesting how still it's Polish CS, but there are a lot of differences in the way teams and players have approached maps. Now it's quite fierce. To just instantly force their way into the bomb site. Deal with it easy. Now, probably one of the more fun games I have seen was Espionage versus Singularity. I think it was like 3 seasons ago, 3 or 4 seasons ago in Division 1. Or was it Division 1 or 2? I can't remember. But it was It was so good. Illuminar versus Singularity. No, not Illuminar versus Singularity versus Espionage. That was it. Sorry. That was legit one of the most fun games I've ever watched. Is round number 15 starting. Still no weapons from Entropiq, only that they have saved. Now Furlan full blind finds Collins, as they will continue their fight on outside, this time in changed colors. Not going to get much further. Prism. Gotta be careful with going towards ramp, especially on these force by rounds. Ramp can be a very dangerous location. Mario now picks up the SMG dropped by Collins. There is some support here from the 5-7, but is enforced out by the Molotov. Easy kills, all assisted. We got a 4 versus 2. The way the score has been going has been really interesting, but the rounds, most of the rounds have just been a bit of a snooze, really. It's no real threats going either way in most of them. I mean, we have seen a couple of great rounds. Don't get me wrong, but... And this was a full eco, so I might be getting ahead of myself a bit. Entropiq is a team that Entropiq has so many haters. It's weird. I don't know what Entropiq has ever done wrong to people, but not the players, the organization. Calm down. Jesus. Saw the comments flying in already. But I guess it's pretty much all orgs, right? They're a fan until they lose. Fan of Entropiq when they made the major, and then they lose a bit more, and then suddenly no more fan. Oxygen holding ramp. Polo, this time on the T side AWP. We haven't seen him much with his flagship weapon. What? Melky just drops down hell. Prism had to sort of compute that he was actually there. Oxygen under pressure. Molotov forces him out, drops the smoke, but can't get out. Illuminar are gonna get this bomb down, planted in a bit of an awkward position, sort of half covered, half open. No one holding double door, is that... Well, Furlan's now there, going up towards the window. 4 versus 5 retake, all coming out of ramp. This is going to be incredibly difficult for Entropiq to get anything here. Tizian, though, with a double, and Maurix and Melky now combined. And up, what? That's already it? It's already over. The defuse is going to come in. And Entropiq.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Eight to 8. As ooh, Melky, nice and aggressive with that AWP. Is now the head spotted. And Polo taking down Collins. Collins is having a frustrating nuke. 3 and 12. And Melky gets caught. Wanted to silence escape. That bomb site further and close to. Now going for the double entry into ramp. And Marix gets caught as well. Tizian in the 1v4.
Bomb has been planted.
Everyone is low HP. Tizian really wants to save that AWP. Does get the shot with the op. Probably doesn't even know that he could have probably been able to get this defused with his pistol, but it's whatevs. Okay, that's it. You're gone, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. Oh. How to get under the skin of the caster. Keep spoiling shit.
Terrorists win.
I'd rather have 10 betters that are absolutely furious. Which can sometimes be for good reason. I understand. Rather that than have one guy who spoils stuff. I even warned him. Like, it's... I gave him a warning and he continued to spoil. And I was like, ah. Alrighty. Marix. Oh, Christ. That 5-7 is relentless. As now close to has to sort of recover. Tizian with the long range. Melky with that op hasn't even started to go in. Illuminar making the slight mistake of going a bit too fast against the force buys. Usually those high octane situations can elevate the upgraded pistols. 2 smokes. We are going to re-smoke. It's going to be Tizian from heaven that has to do a... Oh, wait, no, Tizian is already here. It's going to be Oxygen from heaven that has got to do a lot of the distraction. They can go out of the smoke now. Tizian, 1 kill. 1 more kill with that eagle. Now it's just Polo. Smoke pulled out for the bomb. Close range. Melky gets the quick scope. It's 9-9. We're trading rounds like it's Magic the Gathering cards.
Counter-terrorists win.
Just opened it because I was pissed. I mean, I like the interaction, right? It makes our stream unique. I really like that we can have interaction with Coster in chat. Not many other, well, I don't think any other tournament really does that. It comes with its downsides. It comes with its downsides. I definitely agree. But hey. Whatever. You can see the money, you just have to wait a bit. Until right now. Ta-da! As Melky is holding the smoke. No one's gonna push through, and Collins cheekily finds PHR going down to Vent Furlan with 1 kill onto Tizian into Mini Furlan. Doesn't even want to go down to the bottom bomb site. He is taking his space, but Marix, he's still in the rafters. Top corner. Difficult position. Collins gets spooked. Furlan gets that peek. So the threat towards the A bomb site has delayed the rotate. Furlan, very good play from him. Now, another retake. This time 3 versus 3. Oxygen is going to be ahead of the game. Ahead of the curve. And the defuse already tapped. Forcing Furlan out. Oxygen with a sick triple kill. This time putting Entropiq in the lead. Can Illuminar return the favor and equalize yet again? Let's see. Illuminar on the T side. Ooh, rough money situation. They are willing to possibly forfeit 11. You have close on 22 kills and you're 9-10 down and isn't really a position you want to be in. Malky now gets a good shot with the AWP. Polo. Ooh. Oxygen jiggling. Waiting for more players to peek. It's only Prism with 1 kill. 4v2. PHR with an op. Is it? That's an old classic wallbang. I don't know if it's as effective as the retake just continues. I don't know if it's that effective in CS2 anymore. That wallbang. I actually don't know. I haven't seen anyone test that out. Well, he missed anyway, but I want to see how much damage that does. If you can get like within a realistic amount of time, you can get the kill in that spray. Huh. No, you could do it. I know on Global Offensive you could do it with the AK. And I think with the M4 as well. Or was that like the old... No, it wasn't the old nuke. Yeah, it was with the new nuke when they still had toxic and shit. Like when the first sort of new nuke iterations came in. I actually don't know. Huh. I'll just wait for a 3 clicks Philip video or something. Wallbangs, then and now. That's a good title for a video. Coster, tell us a joke. I don't know. I can't think of one. At least not one that is Twitch stream friendly. No, I can't think of one. Sorry, I don't know why. Well, I don't know. Focus on the game. Well, Collins is gonna go through the smoke to help his teammate. And finally, he's come alive a bit. 5th kill only, but the result is Collins now finding 1 more kill. Hunted down through the smoke. Oxygen. In the meantime, from the heavens, drops down. Doesn't even check the left of him. Close with a triple kill. Leaving Malky in the 1v2. Illuminar, after the pause, they might be able to save it. But Closu, he is low HP. But do they know? Do they know? Malky just walks right through the flashbang. Cojones, unprepared for by Closu as he gets the double kill. Entropiq on map and match point. As the Mac 10 to Zion. That's a good kill. As Marek's able to return the favor. All equal trades, but after the initial opener, equal trades mean advantage Illuminar. Instantly denied by the op of Malky, who has a lot more impact. Has had a lot more impact thus far on the CT side than his colleague on Illuminar. His AWP colleague, Polo and Closu. Playing together for a very, very, very long time. And they clutch this. Brothers in arms. Will Illuminar stay alive? Oxygen on his own, coming late heaven, but there's no time to defuse this bomb. Op will be saved. He can get away in time. Oxygen on 23 kills now as well, equaling the numbers somewhat of Closu, who's really, really having a good performance. No. Coster, who's my goat? Donk baby goat. If someone wanted to shout out, what up, Jonesy? As Illuminar, for the first time in a while, they go over across outside. It's going to be the full eco for Entropiq. They want to have weapons for the next round. Put that up. Ooh, maybe worth saving. Oxygen. Ooh. Doesn't find the timing. In the game online, his mind a bit offline there. Polo has his what's up homie, AK, with lovely Furious stickers. You know, I always like to highlight some skins. Let me get in here, Melky. Oh, Vecben, he's looking through floor, Melky cheater. He has the AWP, and I think he's going to save it in CT spawn. I also don't think Illumina really want to go hunting. All their money is pretty damn low. We've been trading so many rounds over and back throughout this half. No one has really been able to build up any sort of economy or momentum. This Polo is able to take down 2 of his teammates. That's 1 rifle less. Now, maybe they are willing to sacrifice a player to go looking for Melky. Is it Melky? Is it Milky? No, it can be both. The thing is, why I say Melky is because there is also a Bulgarian player named Milky. Oh, that got close. There is also a Bulgarian player named Milky, and I think it was a pretty long best of 3 where they were playing against each other. So it was Melky versus Milky, or like Milky versus Milky. So I had to like differ one. And I went like, okay, the W, if you turn it on its side, it's an E. And the other one is just spelled Milky. So I went like Milky and Melky, and that sort of stuck in my head. Like, I know it's pronounced Milky, but yeah. Oh, Christ, your history is horrible. Well, let's do this. Well, timeout called. 11 to 12. Will we see the first overtime? Will we see the first third map of the day? We haven't even seen that yet. We've had 3 best of 3s. And not a single third map. And my day started with someone saying, oh, it's 1-1 league. Where is the 1-1 league? We do have a lot of games going 1-1, but hey, we have good opposition. Good competition. Smelky, oh, I love this. Love this. Last round of the game, go aggressive for the op. Oh, this is so good. This tickles my fancy. Yes. Furlan goes down already. Polo trying to stay focused, wiggling his crosshairs. PHR already catches some damage. Melky, great performance with this AWP on the CT side. They nearly line up for oxygen. He only gets 1. Goes close with a better performance. Oh, Melky. Even a second. Polo can't find him. The op on the CT side. It's too strong. Polish power. That's the only way you can beat the Polish Illuminar team. And Marix is the final one to finish it off. Marix ending his total 2 maps on 38 kills. Very good performance from him. Entropiq bring it over the line with a victory. And that means the group stages. First day of group stages is done. First round. It's so confusing. I'm sorry. The first round of group stages is done. We all have it set who are in the qualifying games of their group stage and who will be fighting against elimination. Hopefully, we'll do a bit of a round past all the groups if that is possible, because I really want to see the results in the other groups. Well, I really want you guys to see the results in all of the other groups. But it was Entropiq that took it over the line. We saw a bit closer of a round or of a map than we saw in the previous games because it was fairly one-sided. We've been getting like a big increase. I mean, you've seen it in our Division One seasons, right? Where the caliber of teams starts to increase and increase and increase. Where in the end you have like a top four of only RMR teams, um, and that sort of has like trickled down towards our Division Two as well. We have a lot of Division Two teams that could potentially hold their own in a Division One group stage with us, right? Are they going to make a deep run in the playoffs? Not necessarily, right? I'm not going to say that, but I have a feeling in Tropic, if they have a good day, if they have their good setups, prepare well, they can make it out of a group in a Division One tournament. Same with Sampi, right? So that is just something to keep in mind, right? These teams are the differences between these teams. They're so damn small, and it depends on map, it depends on flow, it depends on how you're feeling that day. It mostly depends on how they're feeling that day. That is like it's so incredible to see like how tight some of these differences are, and that's why one of the things that is so fun to pay attention to within this sort of part of the scene is the the consistency. Like if guys can be religiously consistent in these types of games, in these types of tournaments, that's when you know you really have a great team. You really have a great player in there. So considering Preezy won twice in a row, no, but for example, guys like Wonderful, guys like Donk, Jim Pat, right? All those guys, I mean, consistently putting up those performances. And that is really fun to see and look at. So pick your favorite teams for the rest of this tournament. We are heading off to the first round of, I think it's going to be elimination games tomorrow or promotion. No, both group stage matches. Never mind. Elimination and promotion games. So we're gonna have an exciting day tomorrow. Thank you guys very much for watching. We've had 3 best of 3s, only 6 maps. We have been European Pro League. I've been Several Sheep. The guy behind the ones and twos has been Ross Cole. And I will see you guys later. See you.